Derby fans. Oh, there we go. Good morning or afternoon, Derby fans, depending on your time zone. For those watching on the stream, welcome to the opening of the Junior Roller Derby Association Championships for 2022. Our first bout will feature Tampa Bay Junior Derby against Cherry City Roller Derby out of Florida and Oregon, respectively.
Good to be here along with Puns and Roses. My name is Standby. We're here all weekend long, right here on YouTube, the official Junior Roller Derby Association. So we'll introduce the skaters as we go, but also keep in mind that all weekend long, as we have Derby, all these teams will play one game per day, and win or lose, they will be back tomorrow for first place or third place in their respective divisions. So if we want to go ahead while we have a few seconds and introduce the Cherry Blossoms.
All right, in the white, we have 000 Trisket. 007 is Rubik's Dude. 101 is Apex Legend. 13 Glitter Bomb. 17 Queenie. 177 Hyper. 213 Anxiety Attack. 22 Nana Rolls. 3 Little Miss Savage. 46 Donna Dangerous. 504 Fuster Cluck. 7 Thunder Breeze. 88 Tricksta. 9 Brutal Beauty. 927 Scream Queen. And 120 is Ricochet.
And for the Tampa Bay Junior Derby All-Stars, those on the charter who I know are here, number 10, Rain to Pain, 1217 Frico Suave, 127 Mars, 13 Taco Bella, 22 Princess Leia, 25 Planet Guts, and more on that later. As we start with Derby, we have
Rubik's Dude and Shark Bites jamming for Cherry and Tampa Bay respectively. And long recycle on Shark Bites. Both jammers up at the top of the apex. The pack playing great defense. One to beat for Shark Bites. Shark Bites is out on a penalty. That would be Rubik's Dude, your lead jammer.
Cherry Blossoms in white and Tampa in the black with the flamingo pink trim. You want to watch the jammers or the skaters with the stars with their helmets. They'll be the ones scoring the points. As we saw, we had a lead jammer there that is Rubik's Dude, and when they break through the pack for the first time, after that they score 1 point on each opposing blocker they pass. As you see there, 4 points scored. Offense and defense happening at the same time.
Mean Bean with a great block on the inside, shutting down Rubik's Dude, forcing the recycle. And there's the call-off.
Yep, calling off the jam by placing hands on hips repeatedly, and once the fourth whistle sounds, the jam is over. So as it stands now, and of course jam referees are holding up fingers to communicate the points to the scoreboard operator, but 8 points, that would be 2 complete scoring passes. Anyone in the penalty box, any blockers in the penalty box rather, or scored upon as each new scoring pass begins.
And we are back. That is Frico Suave dancing on the inside, grabbing lead jammer.
Frico Suave, a Derby senior, coming up through the Derby ranks and can jump the apex about his own height. 4 points scored, or yes, 4 points scored. I got to watch the fingers.
And long recycle there on Buster Cluck.
So those 8 points have officially been matched.
And Frico comes in hot, breaks through that blocker wall, and we have a lead change.
You notice the blockers do not chase the jammers. That's because they have to stay within the pack, and if you stray too far out, of course, you're not in the pack and you're not eligible to block. A multiplayer block called, and that will go against
Glitter Bomb.
Thank you, number 13. One of multiple things that are not legal in roller derby. So much can happen in close quarters. It happens. Of course, if anything was egregious, they would be ejected. But a lot happens in close quarters. High blocks, low blocks, back blocks, high blocks. Another 4 for Frico Suave.
And a track cut sends another Cherry Blossom blocker to the penalty box.
Also heard a high block called, but yeah, a track cut. If you're knocked out of bounds, you cannot better your position when you come back in. You have to come back in behind the skater who sent you out unless they were out of play also.
And that is the jammer for the Cherry Blossoms in the penalty box right now. So this is a power jam, and there's the call-off from Frico Suave.
And the helmet cover is on the floor, so I don't remember if I saw if there was an attempted star pass.
There was an attempted star pass.
There we go. That has been recovered. Yeah, only the jammer can pick that up, or of course an official, as we saw. 24 points. So not only is that a weekend record so far, that's going to be hard to beat. I tell you, based on the derby that I've seen, junior and adult, through the last year and a half, that may stand. That may stand. Make a note of that at home.
And here we go, the power start for number 22, Princess Leia, another senior. Princess Leia knocked to the inside and long recycle behind Trixta. Thunder Breeze looking for a track cut, did not get that call.
Tampa 2 in a row on lead jam calls. It is 2 out of 3. Princess Leia the lead, and can control the jam by calling off the jam at any time. Otherwise, we go up to 2 minutes.
Wow. Big block from Thunder Breeze. And Princess Leia on the long recycle. And Fuster Cluck back in the penalty box. This is another power jam for Tampa.
If the jammer is not on the track, they can't score. But also, when we say offense and defense happening at the same time, then all the attention falls on that one jammer. So jam is called, and time in the penalty box pauses in between jams. So that's worth noting. Also, and this is, of course, you don't see this at home, but for the skaters, the participants, all the officials, they're able to see when a skater stands in the penalty box, that means they have fewer than 10 seconds to serve, and that is a cue to everyone that they're about to return to play. 3 points scored, 27 for Tampa, 8 for Cherry City.
And here comes Miranda Slambert. Great offensive work. by Rain to Payne and company.
So 3 out of 4 on the lead jam calls, and last 3 for Tampa. Starting to show in the score. They play 2 30-minute periods. Oh, and up and over, completing the scoring trip. Anything you do in the air is on you. You got to land or start inbounds and land inbounds.
Nice work at the back of the pack. I believe that's Trixta.
Strictly defensive formation, you see.
And there is a star pass. Number 7, Thunder Breeze, jam of record now for Cherry.
You notice the pivots with the striper in their helmets, they can take over for the jammer if the jammer passes the star to them, and it only works one way. The jammer has to pass the star to the pivot. The pivot can't just take it and say, I'm gonna do this for myself. No, the jammer has to pass the star, and that's a completely legalized process. We'll get into details later. 3 points scored, 7 total in that jam. 34 now for Tampa, 8 for Cherry City. That is that's a 34 points, 3 jam rally by Tampa.
And next up we have Trisket in the white, Shark Bites in the black. Shark Bites bouncing to the front of the pack, 1 to beat, and lead jammer, 4th in a row. But Trisket not too far behind.
Jammers are free to engage each other anywhere on the track. They're not part of the pack. And crashing through, now when you pass the hips, that's what counts. And calling off the jam, of course, as we said, jam not over until the 4th whistle blast, so we'll wait on the official count. I don't know if it was a shutout. It was not. 4-3, net 1 for Tampa, so everyone scored that time. 38-11, 21-42 in the period. Another 30 minutes of derby after this. And our next Open Division game will be at 3 p.m. We are on Mountain Standard Time, essentially Pacific Time. The next Open Division game, Philly versus the Sodak Attack, Sioux Falls. That will be at 3 o'clock local time. In between them, we'll get started with the female division.
And we have Thunder Breeze and Frico Suave are your jammers. And Thunder Breeze, lead jammer. Frico Suave still stuck in the back of that pack.
We've seen Thunder Breeze receive the star that was 2 jams ago. Did not score. Scoring now. And calling off.
4-0.
Shutting out Frico, and the second lead jam out of 6 for the Cherry Blossoms. First one since the start of the game. So now, let's see, last 2 jams, that is 7-4 in favor of the Cherry Blossoms. Next game will be at 1 Mountain Standard Time, add 3 for Eastern Time. That will be Santa Cruz and FOCO. So in about 90 minutes from now.
All right, Dragon and company working against Trisket at the back of that pack. Princess Leia moving to the front, 1 to beat. Gets dropped by Ricochet, but gets through, perseveres, and is your lead jammer.
2 of 2 on lead jam calls for Princess Leia. It's second jam, sorry.
The first lead jam was much easier since there was no jammer opposition on that time.
Right. 4-2, net 2 for Tampa. 42 now, 17. So last 2 jams, it's been 6-4 in favor of the Cherry Blossoms. Still, we are like a 1/6 of the way through the game, so nothing settled here. Of course, that 24-point jam making the difference. But aside from that, single-digit jams.
And there goes Thunder Breeze once again. Miranda Slambert stuck in the back of the pack behind Trixta. Donna dangerous with the force out and the recycle. Donna keeps her feet. Long recycle.
And already scoring, that is Thunder Breeze's second jam in 3.
And great offensive work from Abby Normal and company to free the jammer. And perfectly timed call off. 8-0 on that.
46-25. Tampa with the lead, but yes, 8-4 there.
And we have a team timeout being called by Tampa.
Get 3 team timeouts and an official review. The official review, 1 per period. If you win the official review, then you get to use it again. You can also use the official review as a timeout, just any sort of stoppage. That's up to you. It used to be that you had to review something, and getting the referees to talk about anything at all, part of the rules. You don't need to do that anymore. But yes, as we were saying before, we have 2 divisions. This is the opening game for the Open Division. Coming up next, Santa Cruz and FOCO, and that will be at 1 p.m. local time. So I said closer to about 2 hours from now. Then we'll be back at 3 local time for Philly versus Sioux Falls, the Sodak Attack. That will be the second game in the Open Division. The winners of each of these games advance to their respective championship games tomorrow. The runners-up will still be in action. They will be playing for third tomorrow. And we'll have of course, if you're able to check out JRDA on Facebook, and why aren't you, you can see the full schedule for the whole weekend.
And there we go. Trisket in the white. Shark Bites in the black. Shark Bites tiptoes on that inside lane. Hops the apex. Grabs lead jammer. And Shark Bites in on a scoring pass. Trixton not wanting to give up that last point. Mean Bean up to the front, last line of defense. Great work. Oh, Flomo was just not able to come up to provide the assistance.
Engaged about as much as one person can, as sometimes you see that one-on-one defense as the rest of the pack is occupied.
And that is a 5-4 jam in favor of Cherry City despite not having lead.
Yeah, I was just looking down at that. Yes. 6-4. Wow.
All right, next up we have Frico Suave in the black up against Little Miss Savage in the white. Little Miss Savage jamming for the first time. And through very quickly. Frico Suave stuck behind.
See the chance, you take it. Oh. Try taking the outside. Oh, and the inside was open. There we go, calling it off. And just like that,
we're at an 11-point game.
You read my mind. I was trying. It is early here in Phoenix.
And hot. That is Thunder Breeze and Frico Suave are your jammers. Frico moving to the inside. Sticks the landing. Great block by, I believe, Rubik's Dude, but Frico Suave just up and over. Pack speeding up. Ricochet and company setting up at the front. Now drifting into the back. Great blocking offensively from Tampa. And that's the 4-1 jam.
And speeding up the pack like that is one way to prevent everyone from scoring, but then again, it prevents everyone from scoring.
And we have Princess Leia jamming for the third time. I believe that is Hyper in the white for the first time. Defense drifts back. Princess Leia, one to beat. Oh. And through. Both jammers out. Pack speeding up. Abby Normal setting the pace.
Yeah, not as much of a mixed pack. Now it is. Ooh, and remember now, points.
Apex jump, and that is 3 points for Cherry.
Jam not over until the fourth whistle blast. That's why they continue to skate. Of course, you, as always, and you don't see this very often, but you can be called on a late hit. But that's why they continue to skate until that fourth whistle.
And team timeout by Cherry.
12 jams jammed, and it's been pretty much back and forth. The only double-digit jam was 24 points by Frico Suave in jam number 2. Aside from that, let's see. We have an 8-pointer, 7, another 8. So nickel and dime, whatever you want to call it, but there are a number of different ways to call it. But if you can shut out the other jammer, then and hold the lead, then it's a key strategy. Of course, we're just a fourth of the way through the game, so anything can happen. And again, the winner advances to the championship game to meet the other winner, the winner of Philly and the Sodak Attack from Sioux Falls. The runners-up will meet Sunday at 9 a.m. for third place. The winners will meet Sunday at 1 p.m. That is local time for first place. Our next game will be at 1 p.m. local time, Santa Cruz and FOCO, and then at 5 p.m. local time, the Rosebuds and the Pixies.
All right, we are getting back to the action. That is Shark Bites up against Little Miss Savage. Little Miss Savage looks for the inside lane. Shark Bites powering through the middle. Dragon not able to stop Little Miss Savage. That is Savage's second lead jam.
Kind of not quite back and forth on the lead jam calls, but a lot more than it was after the first 5 or 6.
And that 4-2 pack advantage plays well for Cherry City. There's the fast call off.
And making sure that everyone knows the jam was being called off, because every nanosecond counts. You have the reaction time, the 4 whistles, as we mentioned, so really making a show of that, and that's good. Just going back to the very early days of Derby, there was a jammer that I remember who would just kind of faintly place the hands on the hips, and the referee's like, okay, what are you doing? I called it off. No, we didn't see that. They have to see it.
And we are in the midst of an official timeout.
7-point game with Tampa still leading 14:06 in the period. Another 30 minutes of Derby after this. Last 3 jams, it's been 7-4 in favor of the Cherry Blossoms. However, kind of back and forth on the scoring, as we said. A lot of 4-point and fewer jams, 13 jams in. Among the officials today, Ultraviolet Blue, Snarkomedes, Stitch Mistress, Zookeeper, Helen Schizo, Loud Llama, Slip and Slide, Talia Up, Space Racer, Doesn't Matter, Calling Him Fairly, Elemental, Master Smasher, Jose Canscato, Panic at the Lolo, Synapzing, and Noah Fallon, part of a huge group. It's a dazzle of zebras, but I'll go ahead and say dazzle of all officials, and we're appreciative of all of them coming from all over the country here for the first JRDA champs in several years.
All right, we are coming back with Apex Legend in the white, Frico Suave in the black. 4-2 pack advantage right now for Cherry. And Apex Legends takes advantage. Here comes Mermaid Master and company out of the penalty box, looking to open a lane for Frico Suave.
Mean Bean immediately back in position.
Long recycle by Tricksta. Now Frico Suave 1 to beat. Powers past Hyper. But that is Apex Legend in on a second scoring pass with the call-off. Very emphatic. And that is a lead change. 51-50 now your score.
Hashtag JRDA champs. Blink and you'll miss it. 12:55 in the period. 1-point game.
And Princess Leia, Little Miss Savage are your jammers now. And Princess Leia grabs lead jammer. And we've got a foot race. Pack is speeding up a bit. And Princess Leia decides, nope.
You know, if it was, strategy can go any way. I've seen jammers skated out, but best case or worst case, both jammers score, so that would settle nothing. So perhaps best to reset as we do here. It does take 30 seconds off the clock, always 30 seconds between jams.
And we are back. Miranda Slambert jamming against Hyper. Hyper is your lead jammer. Once again, we have a fast pack slowing down now. And Hyper airborne calls it off.
Again, what you do in the air is on you, and that was clean from start to finish. Got to land inbounds, start inbounds, and don't blast anybody while you're in the air, which I did see. There was a playoffs passed in Columbia where there was an ejection because of that, just a mid-air collision, and that is avoidable.
All right, Trisket and Shark Bites. Two skaters, not particularly bite-sized, but with bite-sized names.
7, 8, 9. Of course, you get that, right? Shark Bites?
Yes. All right, Trisket is the lead jammer coming in. Apex jump over Mean Bean. Calls that off.
Not to be confused with 828 Sharknado, another Florida skater. But yes, 4 points scored. 59
to 50.
This pack will favor Tampa. I do see one blocker
standing. So 4-3 for at least a few seconds. Will be Hyper and Frico Suave are your jammers. Frico Suave running straight into Tricksta and company. Getting braced up by Brutal Beauty. And Hyper grabbing lead jammer. Phenomenal defense from Cherry.
Hyper.
Frico.
Yeah, second jam in 3.
Directional play penalty on Frico. That will be a power jam now in favor of Cherry City.
First one in a bit, I believe.
Interesting decision there to play the jammer defense.
Now, if it's been a while since you've seen roller derby, jammers no longer score on each other. So that is a complete scoring trip, 4 points, maximum of 4 points no matter what. Ooh.
And airborne goes Hyper. Alligator sent to the box on a track cut. And there's the call-off. 12 points in the bag for Cherry City. 16 points.
That is a high for Cherry City and second highest scoring jam of the game. 25-point lead. All of a sudden, yes, that is a multi-jam rally by the Cherry Blossoms all of a sudden. 24, 32, 36, 39 points over 7 or 8 jams.
And Little Miss Savage grabbing lead jammer. Princess Leia denied lead jammer, I believe, for the first time. No pack call. There's the extension by Thunder Breeze. Princess Leia out on a track cut. Second power jam for Cherry City. And there's the call off by Little Miss Savage.
Time pauses in between jams in the penalty box, that is, and 30 seconds go off the clock. Always 30 seconds between jams. So, yes, a power start forthcoming here with Triscuit. Triscuit has scored at least 8 points so far.
And Taco Bell and company meeting Triscuit up at that pivot line. Here comes the offense from Thunder Breeze, Glitter Bomb and company.
And it's not always a given that the jammer in a power start earns lead jam. It is possible to come out of the penalty box and earn lead jammer status if that has not been earned yet.
Rain to Pain, great block, force out and recycle. Taco Bell, Rain to Pain, Frico Suave doing a great job on Triscuit at the front of that pack. Pack extending. Multiplayer block. Sending Taco Bell into the box. And Trixta, long recycle on Princess Leia. And that pack is just rewinding right now.
Yep, out of play. They had to, yeah. In case you're wondering about engagements, out of play, and if you're not on the track, you will be scored on.
Yes, and we have a star pass to Frico Suave, who is now your jammer of record for Tampa. That Cherry defense, though, is just grinding. Oh, Frico Suave on the apex jump.
$16 big points. That is the second 16-point jam in 3 jams.
And only the third double-digit jam of the bout.
Still another 35 minutes of Derby, as we've seen, and the lead has changed, but could swing either way, of course, as the skaters get to know each other and get the butterflies, or bats, if you will, out.
And there we go. Miranda Slambert, lead jammer. Oh, Little Miss Savage with the jammer offense. And that is a 0-0 jam. Smart call off by Miranda Slambert.
Yep, best or worst case, everyone scores there. Among the Tampa skaters, we didn't get just everything starting so soon and on time with the first game. 975 Miranda Slambert, 789 Sharp Bite, 76 Dragon, 666 Mean Bean, 63 Mermaid Massacre, 557 Twisted Lace, 44 Flomo, 42 Alligator, 412 Pixie Dust. I think that's everybody now.
And that is Shark Bites grabbing lead jammer first in a while for Tampa. Well, I guess that 0-0 jam was also a
second in a while.
Yeah. That is a very fast pack. Shark Bites coming up, digs into the shoulder of Trixta, is through, calls it. And 4 points for Tampa.
That breaks the drought, 54 now to 99. And not necessarily a drought, speaking of, not necessarily a dry heat here outside of Phoenix and Queen Creek, Arizona.
All right, Apex legend Frico Suave are your jammers. Both try the outside. Oh, Mean Bean shutting down that inside lane. Flomo with the long recycle. But there goes Apex Legend. Oh, Frico Suave dancing through the air. Still has tricks to the beat, though. Great swarming defense.
And 4 points it is, 103 to 54. 24 jams jammed, 2:40 to go on the clock. Of course, each jam can go 2 minutes or until the lead jammer calls it off. If we have fewer than 2 minutes to go when the jam begins, it will still go a full 2 minutes or until the lead jammer calls it off.
And next up, we have Trisket and Princess Leia. Mermaid Massacre holding that point up at the top of the apex.
3 lead jams out of 4 now for Tampa. Princess Leia.
Big force out on the inside by Queenie and company. Princess Leia moving to the outside, one to beat, but Thunder Breeze, again, the force out the recycle. And that is a track cut on Trisket. Pack extending. Rubik's Dude, Thunder Breeze, and there's the call off.
So that will ice the jammer, as they say. 1:25 in the period and counting. The next jam will go 2 minutes or until the lead jammer calls it off. Tampa with the power start and sending out the veteran Frico Suave. Second jam in 3 for Frico. Still the game record, Frico Suave, 24 points.
Pack drifts back to that jam line. Pixie Dust and company moving up to provide offense. Tough 3-wall at the front. Here comes Mean Bean trying to break that line. Ricochet, great work. Slowing down Frico.
Suave either way.
Yes.
Long-time member of Tampa Bay Junior Derby. I see a track cut call. Nobody has left the track yet.
Oh, nope, that blocker is off the track.
Okay.
Oh, Frico Suave gets ahead of steam. Oh, ooh. Jumped to the inside by Ricochet.
Lead jammer nonetheless. Once you pass that last set of hits, you have earned lead. However, it is possible to be sucked back into the pack. You do have to come back through in order to score.
And Trisket is through. And there's the call off.
Really?
0-0. That is brutal defense. Great defense by both squads. And we are at intermission.
So did not want to call off that jam, but nothing more could have come out of that. 103-58, 15 minutes till we see you again. Don't you go anywhere. This is just the start of an entire weekend of Derby. Yes, Roller Derby, Junior Roller Derby Association Championships. We're back in 5 seconds.
All right, Derby fans, welcome back as we are coming to the end of the intermission between Tampa Bay Junior Derby and Cherry City Roller Derby. The score currently stands 103 for Cherry City, 58 for Tampa Bay. The first half saw 29 total penalties, 16 for Tampa, 13 for Cherry. Only one person has 3. And that's on Tampa. Everybody else, it's 1 or 2, so not a whole lot of penalties so far.
Score standing Cherry City 103, Tampa Bay Junior Derby 58. Now, the All-Stars of Tampa Bay. And the winners of this game will meet Sunday at 1 p.m. local time. Here at Mountain Standard Time, add 3 for Eastern Time for first place. The runners-up will still come back tomorrow, and they will meet for third place in the Open Division. That will be Sunday at 9 a.m. Rolling whistle means it's about time for Derby.
And both teams heading out to the track. Still missing a jammer there for Cherry. All right, hey. Now we've got full cruise, 5-on-5.
That actually would be a delay of game. It would not be a power jam. Good to know.
And Rubik's Dude quickly through on the outside, grabs lead jammer. Shark Bite still working in. Bounced out by Tricksta and the recycle. Oh, Rubik's Dude is out on high block. So this is now a power jam. There will be no lead jammer. This jam will go for the full 2 minutes in the unair-conditioned Arizona heat.
Well, the Derby is hot, but yeah, you have to pass everybody upright, inbounds, in play, all that to earn lead jam. Did not happen. So minute 15 to go in the jam. You see the clock counting down from 2 minutes each time. That is the jam clock. 2-minute time limit, or until the lead jammer, whenever there is one, calls it off. 29:04 in the period. 2 periods of 30 minutes each. So at the end of this period, that will decide the winner, who will go on to the championship game.
And we got 4 in the air already for Rubik's Dude, out of the penalty box and scoring fast. Bounced around by Mean Bean and Rain to Pain up at the front of that pack. They take it as far as possible.
Multi-talented Mean Bean, including announcing at Champs Past.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Did a great job, I seem to recall. Flomo with some offense, and Shark Bites racking up 4.
Oh, yeah, that time met up there by Thunder Breeze, but took another couple seconds, but still, as we said, no lead jammer, so 10 seconds remaining in the jam.
Abby Normal forced out, recycled Rubik's Dude. Rubik's Dude with a spin to the inside. And Thunder Breeze recycle on Shark Bites. And this jam will come to its natural conclusion. 12 for Cherry City and 10 for Tampa.
So net 2 for Cherry City. No lead jammer, though.
Well,
that
technically there was a lead jammer.
Well,
they just lost it.
Right.
And we have an official timeout.
There is no limit on official timeouts. Of course, we want to make sure everything is correct and all points accounted for one thing, but all penalties accounted for, and everything's safe and sound before we move on too far.
Make sure all the I's are crossed and the T's are dotted.
Right.
Official timeout was to confirm the score is correct. We're going to go ahead and continue.
Thank you, doesn't matter. Next up, Frico Suave and I believe Trisket are your jammers of record. in the black and the white respectively. And Trisket grabs lead on the inside edge. Frigo Suave pushes to the front, one to beat, spins past Trixta. Donna Dangerous and company playing some offense. There's the call off.
A note had a half lap lead there, but then that was being bridged very, very quickly. So called it off at the last possible moment. 2 points. Oh, he's 30 seconds between jams.
And that is Little Miss Savage and I believe Miranda Slambert. Jammers a record. Little Miss Savage through. Miranda Slambert bounces to the inside. Olay just dodges those blockers. Oh, Little Miss Savage gets low. That was a Lauren Much kind of getting low move there.
Wow. $121.68 now, 4 points scored.
And next up, we have Princess Leia jamming for the manyth time, up against Donna Dangerous, jamming for the first time. 4-3 pack advantage, it looks like. And Trixta, great offense, provides a lane for Donna Dangerous, is your lead jammer. Trixta, last line of defense. Mean Bean, Dragon and company, dropping in on Donna Dangerous. Rubik's Dude looks to get some offense. Oh, there's the break. Oh, Donna powering past Mean Bean. Great defense by Mean Bean. Got knocked down, got up again, back into the fight.
Never going to keep him down.
Wow. Donna Dangerous almost teleported to the outside. And track cut, though. This is now a power jam for Princess Leia and company.
Second jammer penalty in the period for the Cherry Blossoms. Jam called for safety. When that happens, the skater who the jam was called off for will sit out at least the next 3 jams. Of course, we have medical staff always at the ready to make sure everyone stays safe and doesn't return to play too soon. Winner of this game will come back Sunday at 1 p.m. for first place to meet the winner of Philly and Sioux Falls. That will be at 3 p.m. local time, which is about 3 hours from now. The female division will kick off about 1 hour from now with the Santa Cruz Derby Gromsey Gromshells against the Foco Spartans, the Cryptia, I'm told. It was all Greek to me until I learned, but yeah, that's 1 p.m. local time. And the winner of that game will go on to the championship game of the female division, the Rosebuds and the Pixies at 5 p.m. local time. That will be the semifinal for the female division. So a full weekend of Derby. This just game number 1.
And this is a power start and a team timeout. A little bit of confusion there for Cherry as they had a jammer in the box and fielded a jammer.
The team timeout prevented a penalty,
which is a good use of a timeout.
the second team timeout for Cherry out of 3 possible, and then each team has their official review. Then we get to talk strategy a little more. We went over the schedule for hashtag JRDA champs. The top 4 teams in each division making it here after multiple playoffs, regional playoffs, including in Hagerstown, Columbia, Salt Lake City, Lincoln, Santa Cruz, and Denver. If you want to check out the scores of those, they're all at JRDA_rocks on Twitter. And also, if you go back to the event pages, they were posted there also for each of the playoff locations. We'll bring those to you during various stoppages throughout the weekend. Bobby Narco with all the stats, and you'll be hearing from him later personally, too.
Woo-hoo. All right, here we go. Shark bites. Soul Jammer up and over. Lead Jammer. Good zone defense by Trickster and company. And Thunder Breeze, long drawback.
The penalty kill, the soul crush, call it what you will, a little of that too with the Tampa pivot as the opposing jammer returns to play.
And Donna Dangerous spinning through, shrugging off a hit. That is 4 points in the air for Shark Bites. And there's the call off. Donna Dangerous hot on the heels.
127-72, 23 and a half to go. Cherry City with the lead. Coming to you live from the Barney Family Sports Complex in Queen City, Arizona, southeast of Phoenix.
And Little Miss Savage forced out and recycled behind Flomo. Frico Suave up to the front of the pack. Pack extending. And Frico Suave is through. Oh, that was great toe stop work by Little Miss Savage to stay upright and in bounds. Fast pack. Frico Suave up to the front. There's the call off, but Little Miss Savage had already snuck into the pack. 3 points up for Cherry. No, 3 points up for Tampa.
Yep. Whenever the camera is able to catch the fingers in the air, watch the fingers in the air from each of the jam referees, and you can also tell from what they're wearing on their wrist as far as which jammer they're following. But yes, 3-1 it is.
Actually, 3-2 now. There was a blocker in the box for Tampa, so that extra point got picked up. And now we have Thunder Breeze, lead jammer against Miranda Slambert. Trickster head into the box. Thunder Breeze coming through, gets some offensive help from number 17, Queenie. Well, Queenie picked up a penalty on that. So that's going to be a 4-2 pack advantage for Tampa on the next jam.
The referee just clarifying with the skater the penalty. I did not see it, but I bet just from the conversation from how early that whistle was, it was probably an illegal procedure. And if you're out of play, as long as you yield, as far as false starts and what have you. But either way.
Great defense by Little Miss Savage on Shark Bites, but that 4-2 pack advantage is definitely telling as Shark Bites is through on a scoring pass. And there's the call off as Apex Legend was coming in. And another 4-0 jam as Tampa starts chipping away.
79-133, 20-40 to go in the game. Winner will advance to the championship game. The runner-up will still come back for third place tomorrow. Both of those games will be tomorrow. All these semifinals happening today. Games will alternate between divisions.
And we have Frico Suave. Thunder Breeze are your jammers. Frico Suave to the front of the pack. Tough tripod up there. Oh, Frico going over. Seen that move before.
4 lead jams out of 5 at least, maybe more for Tampa.
And this is now a power jam as well. Last time Frico Suave had a power jam, they got 24 points.
Right.
Might be a tougher road to hoe this time around, but that's going to be another 4 points, but that defense is tightening up. Oh!
Almost out of the apex, almost straightaway jump, and not that we should doubt that. It can be done. Frico does it.
And that is a track cut on Thunder Breeze.
Second jammer penalty in the jam.
Frico Suave again through the air, but picks up the track cut. Did not stick that landing.
This is the first time this has happened this weekend. Jammers will switch places in the penalty box. Both will serve the same amount of time. So that means, yes, the initial jammer in the box will leave, and Frico will serve the exact same amount of time.
Actually, no, Frico picked up the bonus penalty.
Oh, no. What was that call?
I'm not sure, but...
Well, it used to be 1 minute of the penalty box. It'll be 1 minute again. If you accrue another penalty, that can happen. Good catch there.
And this is now currently a 4-1 pack advantage. Yeah, that is a 4-1 pack advantage right now for Cherry, which makes scoring very easy.
We should point out at home, you cannot see the penalty box at home, but in the penalty box, there is room for 2 blockers and 1 jammer per team only. If a third or fourth blocker gets called to the penalty box, they have to check in with the penalty manager and go back into play. Unless someone has fewer than 10 seconds to serve, then they kind of hang out around the box. But it turns into all sorts of trouble because you have to self-report among also continuing to play.
Yes, that gets challenging. And we have an official timeout right now. So that was an 8-8 jam on that last jam.
141-87 in favor of the Cherry Blossoms. 141, that is, to 87. 17:56 in the game. Time pauses for timeouts. Pika among the track crew watching the track tape. There is a rope inside that yellow tape on the outside boundaries. That is how the skaters can tell as they go in and out of bounds. Usually.
Official timeout was to make sure that we had the box logistics documented. We'll be starting up here shortly.
Thank you.
All right. This is Little Miss Savage, Screen Queen and Company. Try to open a lane, but oh, wow. Great work by Rain to Pain. More great work from Rain to Pain. And track cut. So, Frico Suave out of the box, not lead jammer. This will be another 2-minute jam.
And Frico as a jammer in a 2-minute jam with a power jam.
That can be dangerous.
Ooh.
Wow, Trickster and Company just bouncing Frico around like a pinball. And here comes the offense. Bodies on bodies. Mermaid Masker and Mean Bean able to open a lane for Frico.
Oh!
Little Miss Savage going airborne, clears the apex.
Sometimes words don't cover that.
No.
Chambers, of course, free to engage each other anywhere, and you saw a little bit of defense there by Frico while still contending with the pivot.
And that is now a 4-4 jam at the moment. Frico up at the front. More fingers in the air.
30 seconds in the jam.
Rain to Payne. Great stop on the inside, passing it off to Mean Bean and company. Little Miss Savage. Recycled. Frico Suave on his second 2-minute jam in a row.
And that is it. 8-4. More to come.
8-6. So 97-147, your total right now with just under 16 minutes left in the half. Still plenty of time.
The pacing of the jams, we had 25, 26 jams in the first period, and we're about halfway through and now at jam number 11.
All right, we have Donna Dangerous moving to the front, one to beat. Donna Dangerous, lead jammer. Shark Bites used a collision between two Cherry blockers to get through. Donna Dangerous, one to beat, calls that jam. Grabbed 1 point, 1-0.
Every point counts, and each time the jam is called, it takes 30 seconds off the clock. All the cliches, but yes, it is all part of clock management.
I love good clock management. All right, that is, I believe, Glitter Bomb jamming, and possibly for the first time, Anxiety Attack.
Yes.
Holding down on Shark Bites along with Tricksta.
Jammer to the box, also a Tampa blocker to the box, and this is a power
jammer out of the box. Guess there's confusion as to who got that penalty. Oh, Shark Bites goes airborne.
That can happen, and you don't want to dawdle when you think you hear your number, because otherwise you can get called on another penalty.
I believe that was Abby Normal with a great force out. Yes, that was. Glitter Bomb had to reset well behind. Speaking of resetting well behind, Tricksta drawing back Shark Bites, who goes over the apex again.
8 unanswered points for Shark Bites and Tampa, now over 100, 105.
Whew. And we have a star pass. That is Hyper, jammer of record now for Cherry.
Another 4 for Tampa.
But Hyper in the pack, scoring points for Cherry now. Pack speeding up a bit.
Referee checking on Abby Normal. Jam continues.
And there's the call off. Fatigue is definitely becoming an issue right now.
The good thing, at least as far as the structure for this tournament, is this is their only game today. They will be back tomorrow. 109 now for Tampa, 152 Cherry City, 12-4 net 8 for Tampa. Set to begin jam number 13, 12:34 to go. The winner will go into the championship game to meet the winner of Philly and Sioux Falls. That game will be at 3 p.m. local time. That will be about 3 hours from now, no matter where you are if you're watching live. Official timeout for cleanup and also medical, but want to make sure, again, everyone stays safe. Full contact sport here in the Junior Roller Derby Association, played by the rules of flat track roller derby with a couple administrative modifications, like the mainly in how the team captain is not in charge of paperwork. That that actually is the coach here. But aside from that, played by the rules of flat track roller derby. Also, if we have a blowout past a certain point, and we'll get into this later, but if we have a blowout past a certain point, then we'll get into that.
We have track maintenance.
Okay, track maintenance.
Can I just leave this on and turn me off? And if you see me out there, unmute it. This official timeout is that we're addressing some track maintenance right now. So we'll go ahead and get started once we got everything clear.
Thank you. For the female division, if you're following the female division, that game will be next. That game will be about 45 minutes from now if you're watching live between Santa Cruz and FOCO. The winner of that game will meet the winner of Rose and Pixies, the Rosebuds rather, and the Pixies. That will be at 5 p.m. local time. Those winners will meet Sunday afternoon for first place. The runners-up will meet Sunday morning for third place, that being in the female division, and that tournament kicks off in 45 minutes. Tampa with the flex. Teams from all over the country meeting here just outside of Phoenix, including at least one Tampa family traveling here by car.
Ooh, that's a long drive.
Getting to yes. Pixie Dust and family and Polk Pixie there. Yes. Seeing the USA and whatever brand of vehicle that is, but just following that on Facebook, seeing the world's largest convenience stores, the world's largest everything, just about on the route there. But it is kind of a haul depending on where you're coming from. Philly perhaps with a little more distance, and then the time zone situation. Now, if you are not familiar, then here in Arizona, we are on Mountain Standard Time, which is essentially Pacific Time. That is 3 hours from Eastern, 7 hours from UTC if you're watching internationally live. And thank you for doing so. We'll have the full game schedules up on the screen, which you'll see variously throughout the weekend. We'll also keep you apprised on the microphone about when each game will begin. So far, staying on schedule. This being game number 1 of an 8-game tournament, the top 4 teams in each division here in the Junior Roller Derby Association Championship. Hashtag JRDA Champs. Wherever you are on social media and wherever you are in the world, thank you for watching here on YouTube. Cool thing about this is neither team is done yet. Both will be back tomorrow, and that goes for all the teams you see today. 3 more games to be played today and 4 tomorrow.
And currently the penalty situation, 1 skater on each team with 4. 25 total for Tampa, 20 total for Cherry City.
To earn their way to the champs, Tampa defeated Columbia 210 to 190. That was in Columbia. And Cherry City over the Oceanside Outlaws, 180-48. That was the regional in Salt Lake City. Those regionals for the Open Division were 6 or 7 games, depending on location, and those were the finals in each one. We had several teams that were in playoffs in the postseason for the first time, and glad to have them as the Junior Roller Derby Association back to action in more ways than one.
All right, 6.5 minutes down for track maintenance, but we are back. The track is safe.
And that sound means we're back to Derby.
And that is Princess Leia moving to the front of the pack. Ejected by Apex Legend and Company. Long drawback. Meanwhile, Trisket up at the front of the pack. Deep inside, 4 blockers. Oh, Trisket breaks out. Crackers the defense, as it were. Trisket comes in around Miranda Slambert. Both teams shedding blockers right now. Here comes the
Apex Legend to the box, yes.
All right, Trisket through, drop down, back up again. And, oh, Princess Leia knocked out by Thunder Breeze. And that is a power jam now as Trisket heads to the box. I did not see the penalty call on that. 3-2 pack advantage as well. Princess Leia looks for the inside. Oh, Thunder Breeze able to make the stop. Okay, down to 1 blocker, and Thunder Breeze holding it down.
Yeah, penalty trouble for the Cherry Blossoms.
Thunder Breeze also with a penalty pending, I think.
Princess Leia with 4 points, 17 seconds remaining in the jam.
Trisket looks for a lane, finds it. Pack speeding up. Princess Leia puts on a burst of speed.
And that made it that much harder in the closing seconds. An exhausting jam for everybody. (8-4) as it stands, which would be 160 for the Cherry Blossoms, 113 for Tampa.
And we have an official timeout.
Official timeout is being used to make sure we got a penalty counts correct in the box.
Thank you. So similar to what we saw in the first period, as far as, again, there are 2 spaces for 2 blockers and 1 jammer per team, and blockers can easily get into trouble where they have to self-report, and of course we're going to help out, or not we have the easiest job here. The referees, officials are going to make sure all that is taken care of before we get too far. Live from Queen Creek, Arizona, here at the Barney Family Sports Complex. There's a sport court on this side, and on the other side there is turf that is currently being worked on, so a multi-sport facility here. A lot of development around the Queen Creek area, and no surprise with a facility as awesome as this, too. Junior Roller Derby Association in addition to Facebook and also at JRDA_rocks on Twitter. You can also find us at the JRDA on Instagram. And if you have a watch party or anything you've had from the past season you'd like to share, of course, use hashtag JRDA champs and share it with us.
All right, here we go. 3-3 in the pack. And Shark Bites going up and at him. Hyper, though, out as well. Pack speeding up. Interestingly, every single Cherry City skater made it to the penalty box on that last jam. You don't usually see 5.
Wow. That was Shark Bite's third jam in 4, and anything to show for it? I see.
Looks like 2 points
2 fingers
to 0.
So 115 for Tampa, 160 for the Cherry Blossoms, 9:30 to go.
And next up, we're going to have Hyper versus Frico Suave in the white and the black, respectively. Brief 4-3 pack advantage for Cherry. Oh, Hyper forced out, recycled. Frico forced out, recycled. That was anxiety attack. Both defenses playing strong on the edges. Oh, Hyper leans inside, then jets outside, grabs lead jammer. Miranda Slambert with the force out and recycle.
Defensive formation it was, and hopping through, calling off the jam, this Hyper. High-scoring jams of the period, 7, 8, 9 Shark Bites, 4 jams ago with 12 points. 12 points also for 007 Rubik's Dude to start the period, both of them with 12 points. Aside from that, 7, 8, 9 Shark Bites with 10 points also to start the period. That was a 10-12 jam to start.
And here comes Shark Bites again, up against Little Miss Savage. Little Miss Savage bouncing inside out, finds a lane. Shark Bite forced to the outside by Tricksta. One to beat, though, is through. Little Miss Savage gets some offensive help. Great seal by the offense. And calls it 4 points.
7:25 to go in the game. About 32 minutes till we start with the female division with the Gromshells and the Cryptia. Santa Cruz and Foco.
And that is Frico Suave. Looks for the jump on the straightaway, but yeah, he gets lead jammer. Apex Legend pushing to the front of the pack. Oh, Frico Suave telegraphed the inside Apex jump and then moved to the outside, grabs 4, calls that jam.
Six and a half minutes to go, 168, 119.
2 skaters had 5 penalties, but with 6 minutes left, probably not too much of an issue.
After the 7th penalty, you finish the game watching from the audience.
All right, that is Shark Bites and Little Miss Savage. Shark Bites getting run pretty hard here towards the end of the game.
This is a rematch from 2 jams ago.
And both jammers are out. Shark Bites is your lead jammer. That pack is speeding up.
I believe that last match they had, it was no score. This time, oh! Wait for it.
No score.
Whew. .5:20 to go. Winner advances to the championship game. Runner-up will still play for third tomorrow. Both teams will be back tomorrow.
And we've got Trisket up against Rico Suave. Empty penalty box right now. Rico looks for the outside, gets bounced to the inside. Queenie came back to play some offense, but now back on defense. Both defenses just working hard here. 45 seconds in, and the Jammers have reached the apex, and that's it. Actually, now they're getting dragged back to the pivot line. Here comes Frico. Sticks the landing. Thunderbreeze got the hips out for the block, but Frico is able to stick that landing perfectly. But Trisket is out as well. Fast pack. And looks like a penalty on Frico Suave.
High block.
High block. Good eyes there. So this jam will go the full 2 minutes, which I'm sure is not something that either jammer's interested in. And that's another high block.
Jammer recovers. Closing seconds of the jam. In fact, the jam is over now. 3 minutes to go.
And what will be a power start for Cherry City.
8 points scored, 176 for Cherry City, 119 for Tampa.
And we have an official timeout. As the Zebras herd up to discuss something.
2 minutes, 43 seconds when we pick up again. Female division will start, well, it might be a little more than 30 minutes from now, but it will be the next game with Foco and Santa Cruz. Foco from Fort Collins, Colorado.
And Santa Cruz from Santa Cruz, shockingly.
The Grom Shells. In the female division, there were two playoffs, rather. Foco winning 129 over the Pixies 111. There was a wild card there for additional qualifiers, and Rose 166 over Santa Cruz 99. .243 remaining in the game.
And this will be a power start for Little Miss Savage. And Hyper provides that outside lane. Great effort from Miranda Slambert. Rico Suave, one to beat, is through. Track cut. So this will be a power jam for Tampa.
Exactly what the Cherry Blossoms do not need. 4 points, or do not want. 4 points scored.
And the downside for both squads is that this will be a full 2-minute jam.
Minute 15 to go in the jam. 45 gone.
And Little Miss Savage burst through the pack. Rico Suave also out. That is double 4-point scoring passes.
Racing pack, then they stop. Tampa with more defense, however.
And that is a track cut again on Little Miss Savage.
Tampa currently leading the jam 8-4.
And Rico Suave pulled back.
And again.
Forced out. And there looks to, maybe it was a star pass? Maybe? Not sure.
So fingers in the air, let's see, 9 Tampa.
7 for Cherry City.
183, 128.
And this will almost certainly be the final jam of the bout, featuring Shark Bites and Trisket.
The jam can go a full 2-minute time limit or until the lead jammer, if any, calls it off, if they choose.
Shark Bites forced out and recycled. Trisket, meanwhile, stuck in the middle of that pack. Oh, Princess Leia with a big recycle. And that is lead jammer going to Shark Bites. Oh, Shark Bites. Huge apex jump.
Jammers engaged momentarily as both jammers in play.
And there goes Trisket through on the initial.
Oh, and almost straightaway.
Tampa Bay defense swarming in on Trisket. Period clock has extended. We are on jam time right now.
45 remain. Oh! Defense on the other side.
And that is a track cut on Princess Leia. And a penalty of some sort on Trisket. I did not see the call.
So Shark Bites getting us out. 18 seconds remain.
Here comes the offense. Cherry City's defense, though, is stifling right now. And that is the final whistle as that jam reaches its natural conclusion. Phenomenal effort by Shark Bite, racking up 14 on that final jam.
That is the high-scoring jam of the period. Third highest scoring jam of the game. 142-189 unofficially. We'll have the official total just as soon as you do at home, and the winner again advances. The winner again advances to the meet the winner of Philly and Sioux Falls. That will be at 3 p.m. local time after the female division game coming up next.
Still waiting on that official final. Pretty sure that there's not going to be and there we go. That is the official final.
189 for the Cherry Blossoms, 142 for the Tampa Bay Junior Derby All-Stars. We will be back. We're a little behind schedule, but still day one continues. Female division will begin before too long, so stay with us here on YouTube with the Junior Roller Derby Association Championships.
And if the two teams want to skate around and do some high fives, go for it, because people are out on the track looking to greet you.
Welcome back, everybody. I was a little ahead of the stream and there was music blasting in my ears. I'm Scott Chicken, joined by Standby, and we're here for Santa Cruz Derby Grounds versus Foco Junior Roller Derby. Stand by, you back with me? You here?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
We have the rosters. Quick moving here, making up for some time. Of course, take as much time as we can for each of these games. This is a championship. Season's over after this.
Woohoo! All right, who's skating for FOCO Junior Roller Derby?
Well, we have on the schedule 05 Mad Madeline, 177 Hellcat, 1776 Kraken, 187 Popper, 2003 Mad Splatter, 2017 Legs, 204 Hippie, 247 Wolf, 253 Mini Tac, 256 the Captain Rage, 29 Gonzo, number 40 Devlin, 49 Catacazam, 618 Blade, and 888 Axel for the FOCO Junior Roller Derby, the Cryptia in blue.
And their opponents in white with the lovely blue waves. From Santa Cruz, California, the Santa Cruz Derby grounds, number 00, the Captain Mini Mayhem, 066 Allison Thunderland, 0815 Monkey Wrench, 120 is Tinker Hell, 1234 Charismatic, number 17 Rin, 1958 Speed Demon, 1976 Hermione Grinder, number 21 Scandium, 214 Cool Whip, number 376 Crom Bomb, 44 Sorry Not Sorry, 719 Curl Crusher, 781 Awesome Sauce, 90 is Yeety, and 975 Rowena Raging Claw.
This is the first game in the female division. The winner will meet the winner of the game we have later today with Rose City and the Pixies. Now, about 2 hours from now will be Philly and Sioux Falls. That will be back in the open division. We're alternating games today. We'll get into that later. But point is, we will see all the teams today, and we will see all the teams tomorrow.
Everybody gets games. And right now, starting us off, at the jammer line, 204 Hippie for FOCO, and 066 Alice in Thunderlands for the grounds.
If it's been a while since you've watched Derby, you want to watch the jammers, they're the ones with the stars on their helmets. They'll be the ones scoring the points. First time through the pack, battling to become lead jammer, and after that, scoring 1 point on each opposing blocker they pass. Offense and defense happening at the same time, as you see right now on the outside lead.
That is Alice in Thunderland, lead jammer for the FOCO ground, or for the Santa Cruz Derby ground. I'm combining the teams apparently.
You know, we are doing World Cup tryouts after this, so they will be combined eventually.
Could be on the same team. Hippie for FOCO clears, pushes the pace, forces the call off, but a couple of points up for the grounds. Literally a couple.
Passing the hips is what counts, and the jam referees are watching closely.
Speed Demon next to the jammer line for Santa Cruz, up against number 49, Catacasm. Or Catacazam, I guess.
Yes, Catacazam.
Catacazam. I gotta get that Zam in there.
Kazam, like that movie with Sinbad that nobody saw.
Exactly what I was thinking. Speed Demon pushing to the front and is clear. Second lead jam in a row for Santa Cruz. As Catacazam trapped looking to the inside, forced to the inside edge as Speedy is around the outside, picking up 4 points. First full point pass of the game so far. And a second right behind it. 8 total on the jam as Catacazam still trapped Santa Cruz defense.
Maximum of 4 points per scoring trip, as you see 2 total.
And Catacazam finally clears, completing the initial. Speed Demon taps the hips, calls off the jam.
And it is touching the hips repeatedly.
Repeatedly, yes, is key.
As Tricky Ricky back in Duval would point out to anyone who only does it once.
So a 10-0 run for the grounds takes them to 12. FOCO currently scoreless.
Playing 2 30-minute halves, so lots of time. As we saw a lead change in the last game.
Mini tack jamming for FOCO. Crom bomb. on the jammer line for Santa Cruz. And Mini Tack works out the front lead jammer, first lead jammer of the game for FOCO.
One out of three on the lead jam calls, and
Penalty called.
Heard the whistle, and
Low block is the call, I believe. So power
Yes.
jam and a 2-minute jam for Crom Bomb of the Santa Cruz Derby grounds.
right. Once you accrue a penalty, if you were lead jammer status goes away. So we'll go the remainder of the 2-minute time limit.
FOCO keeping ahead. Santa Cruz sweeping in, but Crom Bomb still locked in the pack. And the pushing begins. Right as the penalty ends. Mini Tack out. Penalty kill successful, and Mini Tack, tries the apex, lands out of bounds, has to roll back behind the pack.
Yep. Otherwise, you'd have a track cut there.
And that's not what anyone's looking for. Meanwhile, Crom Bomb still shoving at the front end of the pack. Neither team given any distance as time ticks down on the jam.
Seems longer than 2 minutes. Just all the defense we're seeing.
Oh, Mini Tack almost through, but captured, now running toward the front. One the skater to beat and does so. Mini Tack picks up 4. Jam comes to a close. And a cut track called late in the jam. We'll see who goes to the box. Oh, it looks like that was, in fact, on our jammer right at the end. So we will start with a power start for FOCO.
The Cryptia in blue. That is blue with white trim as opposed to...
White with blue trim?
Right.
Yes.
For those of you watching on color television sets.
If you've got a black and white streaming device, I would like to know what it is.
That's artsy
Yes.
these days. Lead!
Lead jammer Wolf from FOCO Junior Roller Derby Cryptia. Taking full advantage of the power start. Wolf tripped up on the back stretch. Now pushing the Groms to the front and finds room on the inside. 4 points. FOCO.
And that is, 4 points, so doubling the score on that trip.
Crom Bomb penalty now over, out of the box. Jumps through, completes the initial pass. No points till the second. And Wolf doing a
Drilled.
bridge over the back of another skater, calls off the jam.
9-point game, 8-point game. Let's count all the points as they come in. 11-19. 23:58 to go in the period. 2 30-minute halves. Both jammers out.
And your lead jammer is legs for FOCO.
That is 3 in a row for the Cryptia.
Meanwhile, Allison Thunderland caught up at the middle of the pack. Looking to work through, and does, as the penalty thins out the defense for FOCO. And legs wisely seeing Allison Thunderland coming by, calls off the jam.
Winner of this game will meet the winner of the Pixies and the Rosebuds, and that game will be tomorrow. And the game I was just talking about will be at 5 p.m. local time, which is Mountain Standard Time, which is essentially Pacific time.
Exactly. I was so confused when I saw Mountain. I was like, MST, but that's an hour later. Oh, no.
Oh, people have talked about it.
Arizona, they got to be different. Hippie jamming against Speed Demon. Hippie at the back for FOCO as Speed Demon also trapped up behind a Foco defense. Packs swap places as Hippie pushing Santa Cruz towards the front and is out. Lead jammer 4 straight now for the Foco Cryptia.
Hippie, another one of those multi-talented skaters who has announced in the past.
Yes, very true. And this time announces the end of the jam.
Yes, thank you.
Solely by tapping the hips.
19-15, 4-point game now.
I think we're going to get a couple extra.
I see fingers in the air.
And gesturing. There we go. 2-point game. And a string of 3 straight scoreless jams for the Santa Cruz Derby grounds. Catachasm back out against Crom Bomb. Got a Kazam. I got to get the Zam. But Crom Bomb out front, lead jammer Santa Cruz. First lead since Jam 2. Crom Bomb tries the inside edge, nothing doing, forced out of bounds. Foco now down to 2 blockers on the track.
No pack call briefly, could not continue to engage.
And that is 4 points up for Crom Bomb. Because Sam with the cut track call, power jam.
We saw the call, but we did not hear the number yet, so did not want to.
I will just go by who skated over and sat down.
All right, did not want to give that away, but yeah, saw the call as it was coming in. As those of you watching at home, the skaters and the studio audience here can also hear what we're saying, but talking to those of you at home, sometimes we miss the calls, especially if you miss the calls, we will have the calls for you, though. 4 points. And
waiting.
Well, it's not official till it shows up on the board, but we can look, see the fingers in the air. 7.
So 26-17, Santa Cruz power start for 066 Allison Thunderland. And Alice pushing to the front. It is clear. Lead jammer.
That now 2 in a row.
Yes, Catachazam out of the penalty box and back engaged. And bumped immediately out of bounds. As Allison Thunderland, 1 to beat at the front. Pack stretching, has to let her go. And there is 4 points up for the Gromshells.
Pivot 2003, mad splatter in the penalty box. There will not be a star pass, at least for the next 30 seconds.
Will be a super quick pack pass, however, as now again 2 blockers on the track for Foco. And that will drop down by 1 with the direction of play penalty.
Now, we saw this happen in the first game. Remember, there were only 2 seats in the penalty box for blockers per team.
But as soon as someone stands up, someone gets to sit. So we will have micro pack for Foco to start this game.
16 points, making 42-17, with Santa Cruz in the lead. 18:48 in the period, another 30 minutes after that. Winner advances to the first place game in the female division. The other will play for third tomorrow. Both games will be tomorrow.
But first, official timeout.
Just having a word with the coaches and then passing that information along. But yes, 3 skaters total in the box in blue.
Popper, your only defender on the track for Foco. Speed Demon out quickly, lead jammer Santa Cruz as Minitac held up. Minitac gets a bit of an assist as the pivot comes out of the box and immediately goes back for an illegal contact penalty. 4 points for for Speed Demon rather.
Musical chairs in the penalty box for the Cryptia as the jam carries on. 30 seconds gone.
And Speed Demon picking up 4 more on the second pass. Minitac still trapped by the full force of the Santa Cruz defense.
An excellent positional block by Curl Crusher a few seconds ago to stop any momentum whatsoever, and now set upon by the remainder of the team.
Third pass for Speed Demon as Foco finally back to full strength and Minitac able to exit the pack. Speed Demon checking the outside. Calls off the jam.
Yep, opposing jammer was approaching, and at least everyone here in the house heard that call it, call it, call it.
Yes.
12 points and did shut out Foco.
And a couple more coming in at the end. 14-0. Taking them to 56. Foco held at 17. We got 17 minutes to go in the first period.
Now we saw jams as much as 24 points in the first game, so nothing decided yet. Not at all.
Krombom with the star for Santa Cruz. Wolf jamming for Foco Krombom. Outpacing even the jam rep to end up the lead jammer.
Already on the scoring trip.
Yes, and pinballing through the pack to collect 4 points. Krombom this time absorbed by Foco as Wolf struggling at the back, trying to get anything through that tripod, but nothing doing. Until the pressure releases and down you go to the track. As Krombom also shoving at the front. Wolf spinning around the outside.
You see strategy changing up even mid-jam. The skaters do communicate with each other, and they do understand each other even with mouth guards in.
It's important skill, learning to talk with a mouth guard. Wolf rolled all the way back, and Krombom finally, as the no-pack situation builds up, breaks free for the second 4-point scoring pass.
Pivot for the Cryptia in the penalty box now.
Krombom bumped out of bounds as Wolf finally clears the pack, completing the initial. And Krombom sees the bench, calls off the jam. Going to be a 12-0 run now, 68-17, 15 minutes to go in the first period.
And starting to show in the score, not only that's we have a 4-jam rally here, but the last 3 jams have been double digits. 42, 49, that's 49 unanswered points unofficially.
Official timeout called.
Do have medical staff on the sideline also. It's possible it's because of that.
Could well be.
Medical staff are able, the entire safety group, including our safety director and head medic Randall Foster. I keep forgetting the Derby name. It eventually come to me. Ice Pack Shakur, thank you. came out of nowhere.
I heard somebody call my name.
We're just taking a quick official timeout to work through a concussion check. We'll be starting up here shortly.
Thank you. So yeah, as we were saying, medical staff always on the watch, and can, if they see something, of course, act on that. With adrenaline and everything, it's easy for athletes to say, "Oh yeah, I'm good."
It is also nice and warm, in case we haven't mentioned that yet. Surprising that Arizona should be warm.
They said it was going to be a dry heat.
In the end of July. Not so much with all these many sweaty folk. All right, Allison Thunderland jamming against the legs. Alice pushing towards the front, and Legs picking up a penalty. Cut track the call. So power jam for the Santa Cruz.
This is the third jammer penalty for the Curtia today.
And a lead jammer again for Allison Thunderland. Allison Thunderland sliding side to side. Yes, bumped just out of bounds. Now back up and pushing as Santa Cruz waiting for the return of Legs. And Legs out of the box. Did not keep the feet in bounds. Second cut track of the jam. And the Groms turn full offense.
Yep, if you land out of bounds, you got to come back in ahead of the skater who, or you cannot come back in ahead of the skater who sent you out. And on a quick movement like that, it's easy to do.
Yes. Especially when you think your foot's in, and then it's not. Allison Thunderland trying to break free on the scoring pass. And calls off the jam, locking Legs in the penalty box. But did collect 3. That takes Santa Cruz to 71. And if only we had a sponsor that had a palindromic name, we could announce about it.
You know, Bobby Narco will be here next.
That's a good point. He could give us all sorts of factors and other things.
Under 13 minutes to go in the period. Another 30 minutes after that. Timeout, Foco. In general, as Kurt Copain used to say, if you control lead jam, you control the game. Not always, but generally speaking. And we've seen, except for a 4-jam run by the Cryptia, lead jammers have been for White. So let's see, out of 11 jams. So, yeah, 7 of 11, pretty much.
That's a few. A majority, you might say.
I'm not good with the percentages like Vince Hannity, but as far as like counting the blips in front of me. Teams get 3 timeouts per game, also an official review per period. If you win the official review, you can use it again. Our next game will be back in the Open Division. Of course, we had from Salem, Oregon, the Cherry Blossoms advancing over Tampa. So they will advance to the championship game in the Open Division. Sioux Falls and Philly will meet in about 90 minutes to decide the second half of that championship game for the Open Division.
All right, back out on the power start. 1958 Speed Demon for Santa Cruz as Legs in the penalty box to start the jam. Legs now released. Santa Cruz awaiting, but Speed Demon held at the front by the Foco defense. Legs pushing at the back, not able to break free quite yet. Now finds a lane on the inside, and yes, does get through. I thought she got tied up, but I was looking at the wrong jammer. Speed Demon bumped out of bounds and had to recycle back. So lead jammer now for Legs from Foco.
Yes, a jammer can start in the penalty box and earn lead jam if that has not been declared when you come out.
And it has not, as Foco's defense tightening well up. With number 40, Devlin, holding the front line, finally letting Speed Demon through. As Legs trapped at the back, whistle called for a direction of play penalty. That'll send Popper to the box. And Speed Demon through for 4.
Not an easy trip at all.
No.
1776 Kraken making the difference there.
Devlin also called for a penalty during that jam, so down to 2 blockers on the track. As Legs calls off the jam. A 4-4 tie. Taking us to 75-21.
First 4 points for the Cryptia in 7 jams. 11:15 to go. Another 30 minutes after this.
Cronbaum jamming for Santa Cruz. Hippie with the star for Foco. And Cronbaum getting past those two blockers for Foco. Hippie sliding around the inside edge, but reabsorbed. And jumped out of bounds, but Cronbaum also forced out. Does, however, get through. 4 points, Santa Cruz. Cronbaum sliding past the front, gets past the last line of defense for Foco to pick up 4.
2 blockers in the penalty box for Lou.
As Foco, yes, they swapped out. They started with 2 in the box and then swapped them out for 2 more. Hippie finally clear, but Cronbaum spoils the fun by calling off the jam.
Yep, had done that call off before. Okay, so what do 8 and then 11? 3 more.
Taking us to 86-21. Just under 10 minutes to go in the first period.
1/3 of the way through the game. Some of us have been around when we remember we played 3 20-minute periods, which I still advocate for, but nobody agrees. Either way, 1/3 of the way through the game.
Madness, that 3 20-minute periods. Mini tack, not madness at all, but in fact lead jammer for Foco. Allison Thunderland giving chase as the pack speeds well up.
2 out of 3 on lead jam calls lately, the Curtia in blue. Calling it off in time.
Yes. Mini tack able to collect 1 point. Takes Foco to 22, but does hold the ground scoreless.
9:05 in the period. It will be a 4-3 pack favoring Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz starting at the pivot line and rolling back as Cronbaum jamming against Wolf, but Wolf laying on the inside, lead jammer Foco.
Of note, 6 jam out of 15 for Cronbaum.
And Cronbaum held at the back, just pushing on the sled, but Wolf steps through the pack, 4 points for Foco. Cronbaum continuing to push forward, gets around the hips of the Kraken and clears the pack, puts the star back on. Jammer is allowed to take off the star, just can't be lead if you are, but no big deal as Cronbaum wasn't. Cronbaum stealing 3 points.
Wow. Yeah, gotta have it on your head to score, but aside from that, if you want to try to act like a blocker for about 2 seconds, everybody knows you by now.
So a 7-3 jam, 89-29, 60-point lead for Santa Cruz with 7.5 minutes to go in our first period.
2017 Legs, who scored 4 points previously.
And that's 066 Allison Thunderland with the star for Santa Cruz. And Allison Thunderland called for the high block, I believe. So power jam now for Foco. Only the second jammer penalty of the game for the Gronchels. And Legs nowhere to go, just pinned against the inside corner. Bump to the outside, now pushes through and grabs lead jammer.
3rd lead jam in 5 jams for the Curtia of note.
Foco pack speeding up to try and sweep Santa Cruz out of the way. Legs cuts back to the inside and clears. Gets the points, calls off the jam. So a quick 4-0 run for Foco.
89-33 in favor of Santa Cruz. 6:20-ish, 6:20 it is, to go in the period.
And a timeout called.
If you're just joining us, where were you? But Junior Roller Derby Association Championship action coming to you from Queen Creek, Arizona, live, just southeast of Phoenix. We're in the southwest. I am definitely west of where I normally am, so just had to work that out in my head. But part of a full weekend of action, this being game number 2. We have the open division and the female division.
We're currently in an official timeout, just double checking some of the innocent stuff.
All right, thank you. And still lots of Derby to be played. 2 more games today, 4 tomorrow, as the winners of each game today will meet for the respective championship tomorrow, and the runners-up will play for 3rd.
All right, official timeout coming to a close. Next up, Curl Crusher, jamming for the first time today for Santa Cruz against Hippie. Santa Cruz 1 blocker shy in the pack. Curl Crusher shoving at the sled at the front. Hippie caught up at the back. And Curl Crusher stretches the pack all the way out, but called for the blocking with the head. So power jam for Hippie. You got to be careful when you're leaning your head forward. So Hippie is your lead jammer. 4th straight lead for Foco. 2nd jam in a row with a power jam situation. Santa Cruz absorbs Hippie's attack, and now rolling back is Foco, pulling back a blocker as Yeedy was forced out of bounds and had to retreat. But now Hippie bumped out as Santa Cruz losing 1 to the box but gaining 2 out. And Curl Crusher also out of the penalty box and re-engaging. Curl Crusher continuing to push as the pack stretches and stretches. Bridge coming in. And multiplayer block a call as Curl Crusher finally emerges to complete the initial pass. Curl Crusher now in on the scoring run as Hippie forced to the back. Calls off the jam. But looking like Curl Crusher picked up a couple.
Boy, these blockers and all the defense that we've seen today, the best blockers north, southeast, and west of the Pecos.
Speed Demon set to jam for Santa Cruz. Number 49, Katakazam, jamming for Foco.
First time I've seen Katakazam jamming in a few like 7 or 8.
Speed Demon, proving the name correct, speeds up the inside edge, grabs lead jammer as Katakazam trapped. Speed Demon bounces off a blocker, cuts into out, clears the pack, grabs the points, and does not call it. Jukes the announcer by putting the hands up. And then I look down for a second, I'm like, where's the whistles? Katakazam clears the pack.
Perhaps took it under advisement, and there's the call off.
And looking at a couple extra points rolling in, 6 total for the Derby grounds.
Yeah, you're not committed until you place hands on hips repeatedly, or for the first time for that matter. Last 5 jams, 14-11 in favor of the Cryptia, but still 60-point game.
Mini tack. Jamming against Crom Bomb. Scoreboard showing Curl Crusher, but the number on the jersey showing Crom Bomb. And mini tack lead jammer.
Mini tack scoring 1 point last time in the jam, and then 4 in a previous jam, so 5 total make that 9 for the game.
Yes, indeed. Mini tack through for 4. Crom Bomb forced out of bounds. and rolled well back to the outlet of turn 2. As Mini Tac also forced to the infield. But no run back from Santa Cruz. Both packs now combined into one giant mob. As Foco attempting to break Mini Tac free while also holding on to Crumbomb. And finally Mini Tac is able to get around Curl Crusher to grab 4 points.
Pack definition, very important. You have to be in play to block, and wow.
And we've got our first star pass of the game. And just before they can put it on, Tinker Hell grabs the star, but the jam is called. So no points for the Groms, 8 points for Foco, 97-45, and a minute to go in our first period of play.
This jam can go a full 2 minutes or until the lead jammer calls it off. If they call it off quickly, might have time for another jam. And that will officially stop the clock. Open Division returns next. It'll be a little over an hour from now with Philly and the Sodak Attack from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Female Division, as we're in right now, returns with the Pixies and the Rosebuds. That will be at 5 p.m. local time, or about probably 3.5 hours by then for now.
Official timeout was to allow us to issue a delayed cut call on Foco's jammer for a cut on the inside.
Thank you.
All right. I will adjust my score sheet accordingly, and if you're scoring at home, I encourage you to do the same.
What are you listening
That's
to us
thing,
for?
right? People do that. They score at home. Sure. Just like baseball.
I have only watched Derby like twice as a fan without having a job, and I actually did it at the sidelines of one game just because I couldn't help it.
All right, Allison Thunderland on the power start is clear. Lead jammer, 1 minute to go on the game clock, period clock, 1:48. As the Foco defense waiting. Now Santa Cruz sweeping forward to try and clear the way, but Foco absorbing. And Allison Thunderland pushing forward. Trapped, and Allison Thunderland sent to the penalty box. Didn't catch what the call was. So that will be a swap out of the jammers, although I believe that Mini Tac was released prior to the penalty seat. So we have no lead jammer now. We will go the remaining minute as Mini Tac finally clears the pack. So both jammers now on scoring passes.
49 seconds remain.
Mini Tac caught up and slowed down by Santa Cruz. 3 blockers on the track for Foco, 4 for Santa Cruz. Allison Thunderland out, Mini Tac clears. And both teams picking up 4 points. Allison Thunderland pushing to try and find any chance to get past. Mini Tac chasing as well. And Mini Tac evading the hip from Rin. Oh, they thought they had that close, but no such luck.
Great hearing the encouragement from the benches and also from the studio audience. Just not the same watching closed-door derby, or playing it for that matter. And there we go. That is time. Watch the fingers in the air.
Yes, indeed. 8-8 final jam for the first period. Santa Cruz Derby Grounds 105. Foco Junior Roller Derby 53. And we'll take a break and be back.
You want to do 1 minute? Okay, 2 minutes. Good, thank you.
All right, we are back for the second half. Santa Cruz versus FOCO. Grom's leading 105-53. I'm disappointed that there's no penalty whiteboard anymore, so I have to read numbers to people. But FOCO, many more penalties, as you could tell by the number of blue shirts that were in the penalty box. They have one skater with 5, a couple with 3, the rest 2 and 1. On the Gromshell side, several with 2 and the rest with 1. So one player to needs to pay attention to the penalties, but otherwise no danger. I mean, you finish the game with 1 shy from fouling out, you're still finished the game, right?
Yeah, 7 being the magical number.
Yes.
And the first junior game I've done this where people hear it after the fact, but the first junior derby game I called in person with the audience hearing what I was saying. I was using so many euphemisms because we had a skater foul out, and I didn't want to say fouling out, and they just said, "Oh no, they fouled out. They deserved it." Okay, well, I'll remember that for next time. But
all right.
We'll finish the game watching from the audience and cheering on their team. No, they fouled out.
Supportive.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Sorry, I'm interfering with the actual gear check.
Speaking of gear checks in 30 seconds, let's rip through our officials. We've got Loud Llama, Darth Mauler, Talia Up, Hyperlinks, Zookeeper, Snarkomedes, Slip and Slide, Stitch Mistress, and Space Racer. Also doesn't matter. Colin M. Fairley, Elemental, Master Smasher, Jose Canskato,
Yeah.
Sorry, there's no T in there. That would make much more sense. Panic at the Lolo, Snapzing, and Johnny Demonic.
Thank you to all the referees, officials, support staff, every single person who made it here to Queen Creek, Arizona for the first JRDA champs in what seems like forever. And, of course, all of everyone watching on YouTube.
And thank you for not eating food on the sport court. Just to get that message out again, if you're here. If you're at home, you can eat food on sport court all you want, but not actually here in Queen Creek.
In the interest of continuous improvement, they have enlarged the scoreboard. Of course, we have a scoreboard here at the broadcast position, but they've enlarged the scoreboard for everyone else. We will still apprise you of the score as we see the score change. For those of you who are driving, we do not encourage you to watch and drive. We know you could be anywhere in the world right now enjoying roller derby, and we want to keep you safe as well.
And off we go. Lead jammer going to the derby grounds, and that is number 066, Allison Thunderland. Jamming up against 253 Minitac, and Minitac also clears the pack. Allison Thunderland bumped out of bounds to the ground, calls off the jam.
4-0 it is. 109 now, 53. The Kryptia with as many as 8 points in a single jam. That was by 253 Minitac towards the end of the last period. And multiple double-digit jams for Santa Cruz.
And for jam 2 of the second half, Speed Demon jamming against Hippie. Hippie caught at the back. Speed Demon pushing through the front. Lead jammer, second straight jam, much like the ground started the first half with lead in their first 2 jams. Hippie struggling around turn 2. Fighting 2, now 3, now 1 defender, and finally able to break free. Completes the initial. As Speed Demon, here's the cries from the bench, calls off the jam. Picking up 2 more. Or 2 total, rather.
Well, in the 11-53, and the winner of this game will meet the winner of Rose City and the Pixies. That will be later this afternoon or evening. It will be about 3.5 hours from now.
Wolf jamming against Crom Bomb. Wolf for Foco. Whistle's blowing and one of the Foco blockers is out to the box, but Wolf is through. Lead jammer. Foco Junior Roller Derby Cryptea. This Crom Bomb caught up on the far side.
I've learned a little Greek as we've gone on this weekend, and we'll hear more about that later. But yes, for now, working on the scoring trip and blocked hard. Now Pivot moved back, but since was down, was out of play, so cannot actually cut somebody who was down.
Excellent point. At the front, Crom Bomb pushing and finally getting a bit of an assist from a blocker as number 90 Yeedy coming up to provide a little offensive assist, but now turning back to defense as Wolf struggles through the pack and is out front for hard-fought points for Wolf and Foco. And a star pass completed by the Groms as the handoff successful to Yeedy, and the jam is called off.
All right, first 4 points for the Cryptea in the period.
And that takes Foco to 57. Groms held to 111.
(26-20) in the game.
Legs set to square off with Allison Thunderland as the Grom Shells rolled back, as has been their move most of the game, but Allison Thunderland pushing past to grab lead jammer. Ooh, Allison Thunderland swiftly through the pack, just slicing through, grabbing 4 points. As Legs struggling to get out front, and does so, finally completing the initial. Allison Thunderland grabs the points, calls off the jam. A 2-pass total, 8. Taking the Groms to 119. Foco 57. We're down to 25 and a half minutes to go in the game.
Let's see, 14-4 in favor of Santa Cruz if we had reset the score at the period.
Speed Demon jamming against Katakazam. Both jammers trying sort of the same line up the middle, but Katakazam able to get around first, but still trapped. And finally out the front, lead jammer Foco.
That's the second. And calling it off because it would turn into a race.
And then really in this heat, nobody needs to race.
Score holds at 119-57, 24:30 to go. It does take 30 seconds off the clock every time the jam ends.
Jam number 5 starting. Crom Bomb pushing to the front. Mini tack trying to find a line around the inside, but Crom Bomb, lead jammer Santa Cruz. Mini tack tries the outside lane. Met briefly by Tinkerhell, but able to get through. Crom Bomb grabs the points, calls off the jam.
Textbook jam, as some would say, 123-57. Winner goes on to the championship game in the division, and the runner-up will play for third. Both teams will appear tomorrow.
Allison Thunderland jamming against Hippie. Alice 3 blockers in the front as number 05, Mad Madeline, is sitting in the penalty box. And Allison Thunderland takes advantage. grabs lead jammer. Hippie able to cut through the middle, clears the pack. Allison Thunderland back in, calls off the jam. 2 points, I believe. Yes. Santa Cruz now 125. Foco held to 57.
Multiple single-digit jams, but continuing to score. That's making the difference here about 2/3 into the game.
Wolf with the star for Foco. Speed Demon jamming for Santa Cruz, and Speed Demon out quickly, lead jammer. As Wolf trapped in, one to beat, now another to beat. It's the defense rolling forward, but Wolf able to get out. Speed Demon a step ahead with 4 points. And the pack racing up as well.
Now racing, wow.
Yes, Space just driving. Faster we can go, and Speed Demon finally says, that's enough of that.
Well, Speed Demon has scored 38 points of the 129 today, as of the end of that jam.
And that jam took him to 129. Foco again held scoreless for the 5th straight jam, now at 57. Krombom jamming against Legs.
Yeah, Legs with a running start. Always interesting to see what happens after that.
And what happened was Krombom was able to bounce through the pack first to pick up lead jammer. 4th straight jam for the Gromshells. Legs forced out of bounds, rolled back to the pivot line as Krombom pushing through, 4 points up. Legs almost clear, but just landing out of bounds, has to roll back, and everybody's coming back with him.
Meanwhile, Cryptia with defense of their own, and you want to avoid the track cut, and somehow you make 2/3 of a lap to return to play.
Everybody goes all the way back, except for number 40, Devlin, who heads to the penalty box. And joined by Legs.
Oh, that's a full penalty box for the Cryptia.
So 2 blockers and a beautiful shoulder check, knocking Krombom out. That was Popper with the pop, but now Popper sent to the penalty box where there is nowhere to sit. Oh, but now there is. Popper getting there just as Devlin stood up. So 3 blockers in the box to start this next jam, along with the jammer.
137-57, 19:38 in the game. Foco Junior Roller Derby, the Cryptia coming to us from Fort Collins, Colorado. Santa Cruz Derby Groms coming to us from Santa Cruz, California, as we established earlier on today.
And that was a cut track on Legs late in that jam as Allison Thunderland through, lead jammer. Only 1 blocker at the start of the jam on the track for Foco, as they now get Legs and Devlin back, and Legs rolls through, but Allison Thunderland calling off the jam. 4 points up.
Often a challenge when you start the jam in the box, but yeah, 4 points, 141. There's now an 18, 22, 30 point rally in the last 7 jams.
Katakazam jamming against Speed Demon. Speed Demon trying to duck around the outside. Katakazam finding room and able to get clear. Lead jammer Foco, first lead since jam number 5.
This is Sparta.
It's right there on the shirt. Not that there's a camera pointing at the FOCO coach's back, but Santa Kazam smoothly through the pack, calls off the jam before Speed Demon can reach the pack. A quick 4 points.
Nate's a good guy, and he's got blue hair today. Do not adjust your sets. So first 4 points in a bit. 61.
17.5 minutes to go in the game. 141 to 61. Crom Bomb jamming against Mini Tac. Mini Tac getting a little offensive assistance from Popper at the front. One to beat as Mini Mayhem against Mini Tac at the front, and Mini Tac is the winner of that encounter. Mini Tac lead jammer for the FOCO Cryptia.
Is that 2 in a row?
That is 2 in a row. Crom Bomb trapped at the front, nothing doing. Mini Tac also caught up as a direction of play, sending Mini Mayhem to the penalty box. And the FOCO losing Popper to the box. As Mini Tac forced out, has to recycle everybody hung up in turn 4. Crom Bomb just pushing and pushing on the sled. As Mini Tac held up by 2. Both teams 1 blocker shy.
I'm just like amazed, almost in stunned silence by the level of defense we're seeing. And I know all the fellow Derby skaters watching these blockers also taking notes.
Yes, very tight. This entire jam just slowing everyone down. And we do, I believe, now have a star pass on the Santa Cruz side. Number 120, Tinkerhell. Now your jammer of record. And Tinkerhell one to beat. But also just pushing and pushing against Kraken.
This seems like longer than 2 minutes, but that is officially 2 minutes.
Tinkerhell finally getting past Kraken right as time runs out. That's some quality defense right there.
8 points, 8.2 jam rally by the Cryptia now to 65 against Santa Cruz, 141. 15 minutes.
Hippie jamming for FOCO. Allison Thunderland with the star for Santa Cruz, and Hippie is out. First lead jammer, 3rd jam in a row.
Wow.
For FOCO. FOCO trailing by a little under 80. As Hippie past their own team now. 1 to beat, does get around number 90, Yeedy. Pick up 4 points.
Star pass nonetheless.
Speaking of Yeedy, Yeedy now with the star. As Allison Thunderland turns to defense. Hippie coming through and makes the way around the outside. 4 more, 8 points on the jam. Officially FOCO's largest jam of the second half. As Yeedy finally clears.
Oh, outside, takes it. Does Hippie, 8 plus. Did complete the strip, 12.
And that takes FOCO to 77.
That is the high scoring jam for FOCO in the game.
And Santa Cruz calls for a timeout.
Following the conclusion of this game and some warm-ups and set up. And feel free to do whatever you will at home to get ready. But yes, the Open Division will be back as Philly meets the Sodak Attack from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. And the winner of that game will face off against the Cherry Blossoms tomorrow for the championship in the Open Division. And Tampa will meet the runner-up. So both of those games will be tomorrow. Female division returns at 5 local time, so that will be about 3 hours from now, we'll say, instead of 5 o'clock straight up, with the Pixies and Rose City Junior Derby. The winner will meet the winner of this game, and then the runners-up will meet for third place. Again, both of those games tomorrow.
Timeout wraps up. And we've got Wolf jamming against Speed Demon. Wolf backwards and a hop through the pack. Lead jammer, but Speed Demon right behind.
4 in a row for Blue. And yeah, nothing nothing good for the lead jammer could have come out of that after.
Nope.
Yeah.
Speed Demon saying, I have this name for a reason. I will catch you and pass you. To which Wolf says, that's fine, I'm just going to stay out. And Speed Demon says, oh, that's how we're playing. Okay, we'll both stay out.
Rematch. Jammers free to engage each other anywhere on the track, but if you knock yourself out, what good are you?
Excellent
That happens. It used to happen in the old days so much. Really?
Excellent question, but both now trapped. No easy pass this time. But Wolf able to hop again, hopping over an ankle to grab lead.
So that's 5 in a row now.
Speed Demon down to the infield. Waits as Blade heads to the penalty box. Wolf, meanwhile, just picking up points. What the heck? Grab 4. Now Speed to the outside and caught. The Speed Demon continuing to push on the Foco pack. Wolf spins, feet stay in bounds. 4 more points up. And that takes Foco to 85.
That is the second highest scoring jam of the period for the Cryptia, and ties the second highest in the game for them.
And a star pass off from Speed Demon. And that is complete to number 120. Tinkerhell. Tinkerhell's second time collecting the star. Wolf calls off the jam. And another 12-point run for Foco.
So that ties their high-scoring jam, 89-141. And give me a sec, I'll do the math here. We'll do it live, Dick Clark style. 12, 24, 28, 30. 30-0 in the last 5 jams, 30-4 in the last 6, 30-12 in the last 7, 30-16 in the last 8. Either way, the Cryptia with quite a comeback.
Indeed, indeed. Legs looking to continue that comeback. Crombomb looking to shut it down, but Legs is through first. Lead jammer, Foco, 5 in a row now. Sorry, make that 6. I missed the check mark. As Crombomb forced to the inside, Legs around the outside for points. And that's taking Foco to 93. As we got 10 minutes and a little change to go in the game. Star pass now from Santa Cruz to Yeedy, and Yeedy is on the blocking sled pushing to the front. But Foco not giving up anything.
Second time for Yeedy in 4 jams, but not much there as the jam's called.
So 5 more for Foco. Total on that jam now 94-141.
The rally continues.
It does, and we're under a 50-point gap.
37 points unofficially.
47. But close. Allison Thunderland jamming against Katakazam. And Allison Thunderland is the lead jammer that breaks that string. with Katakazam giving chase. And the pack running away.
Yeah, 37 in the last 5 jams, and that one was 2 for Santa Cruz.
Yes. Alice in Thunderland just racing forward until they could pick off a couple. Only needed one to collect that point in the box. Catch the trailing skater. Get the ghost point, call off the jam. 143.94, 8:47 to go in the game.
Right, anyone in the penalty box is scored upon as soon as each new scoring trip begins. Of course, you have to begin the trip, as you said.
Speed Demon out first, lead jammer. 253 Mini Mayhem, or Mini Tack rather, jamming for Foco as Speed Demon, whoa, the lane was open. They tried to lure her in, but unable to close it with the jump over for 4 points as Mini Tack finally clears. And Speed Demon calls off the jam. No points on that pass, but it does take off some time, and now we're down to 8 to go. 147.94.
Just continuing to do the math, but wow, it's still an amazing run for the Cryptia, especially in the second half. 33 points in the period.
Crom Bomb with star for Santa Cruz. Hippie jamming for Foco. Crom Bomb 2 blockers at the front as Foco loses one. Popper heading to the penalty box. And Hippie held up at the back, trying to find room on the outside. Crom Bomb been right there to get in the way, and Hippie sees, oh, that's whose hip I bounced off. I better follow you back. And now we'll play the how far back will you go game.
Yeah, we say jammers can engage each other in or on the track, but yeah, jammers can still cut each other. And that part of the strategy sometimes.
Yes, Crom Bomb able to lure Hippie back, and Hippie now trapped in the pack. As Crom Bomb, almost completing the initial, is done with the initial pass. Hippie still on the initial pass, having been absorbed by the pack, has to go the joy of going through twice.
Ghost Blocker on the outside pack ref. It is a fast-moving pack today, and we've seen that a few times.
Crom Bomb calls off the jam. And Foco calls for a timeout. With 6 minutes to go, 147.94.
Now, I did not catch the name, but I overheard a skater has fouled out for Foco. So what happens then is that the skater who would have served the penalty, of course, cannot serve it. They're gone. Another skater will serve in their stead.
That was Popper who fouled out for Foco. And we are back at it. Alice in Thunderland jamming for Santa Cruz, but Wolf up the inside, lead jammer for Foco. Foco trailing by 54 points, maybe? Where's Bobby Narco? He'll be here for the next game. He'll be able to give us all the facts about the numbers. But right now it's 148 to 94. as Allison Thunderland trying to break free. Pack stretching as far almost as it can, as Wolf way at the back now compressing the Santa Cruz defense. Allison Thunderland forced out, but no time for a run back, quickly back in. Wolf caught up at the back. Foco with 2 in the bridge. Now breaking down is one of the blockers, number 29, Gonzo, attempting to help out with some offense.
And Cortia bridging to keep themselves legal as much as possible there, because they're facing a no-pack situation, or out-of-play situation.
Indeed, Allison Thunderland finally clears. Wolf calls off the jam. 3 points for Foco, 97 to 148.
So 36 total in the period for the Cryptia, and $30-something for Santa Cruz, take my word for it. But it's been a closer second half than first.
Yes.
But close, but not overcoming.
Not quite. Speed Demon jamming against legs. Speed Demon up near the front. Going left to right. Legs deposited out of bounds and called. Or I think that might have been a low block. As Speed Demon also deposited out of bounds with a penalty coming to a Santa Cruz blocker. So power jam and lead jammer for Speed Demon with just under 4 minutes to go in the game.
Santa Cruz with a penalty box situation that we've mentioned before.
That would be the penalty boxes full situation, I believe. The no room at the inn scenario.
We have names for everything.
Speed Demon pushing at the pack. Legs finally out of the box and clears the pack, completing the initial pass. Speed Demon bumped to the ground, calls off the jam.
Everybody and their mother saying call it, but let's see, Foco looking for points.
Indeed they are.
That was close. It was close, either way.
It was 4 points for Speed Demon. And the officials will take a timeout as they're working out, presumably scoring and other things. Our must report has in fact reported now. Some monkey wrench sitting in the penalty box.
What a game, and this is just game number 2 of the entire weekend. Of course, winners face winners tomorrow, and runners-up face runners-up tomorrow. This being game number 1 of the female division. Open division back pretty soon after this, following warm-ups and
yes, indeed, we'll see
that sort of thing.
Philly taking on Sioux Falls Sodak Attack.
And you'll get to see more from both of their hometowns as we go on this weekend, if you haven't already, if you're watching live. For the last minute JRDA Media Department video challenge.
Do tell.
Posed by myself, who at the last minute thought of this idea that I wanted to do a few years ago, where I asked the teams to shoot video on any subject whatsoever, as long as they weren't selling anything or using music, because that could get us in trouble on our platform. And yeah, both of those teams taking us up on that and bringing us something at
excellent.
Yes, on a pretty quick turnaround. So next year, all the teams will have time to, because they can start working on it now, because I will say officially that we will be doing it again. Yeah, top 4 teams from each division, both the female and open division, part of JRDA champs this year.
All right, score remains as it sits, 152 to 97. 3 minutes exactly left on the clock. Katakazam jamming against Krombomb. Katakazam almost clear but tripped up. Krombomb just back to the work at hand, which seems to be pushing people forward. And Katakazam spins through. Lead jammer. Katakazam now in on the scoring pass, spins through, keeps the feet in bounds and working through the pack. Beautiful waterfall by Santa Cruz, but Katakazam able to get through for 4.
1 minute separating the official clocks, jam clock and game clock.
Krombomb finally clear. Katakazam calls off the jam. 2 more points up, a 6-0 run for FOCO, taking them over the 100th century mark, 103 to 152.
If you see a jammer take the star off, it's a star stash. They're just it's just another ploy strategy to get through the pack. Of course, you have to wear it to score, so by then they'll have it back on. Team timeout by the Cryptia.
And this will be their last team timeout, which with 1 minute 51 seconds, not a problem. They still have their official review.
Female division, the 4 teams we're seeing met each other in different combinations. The Eastern Regional in Denver, Eastern, we say in quotation marks, Regional in Denver, FOCO over the Pixies, 129 to 111. Of course, FOCO coming to us from Fort Collins. And let's see, the Western Regional in Santa Cruz, Rose City actually taking first place 166 to Santa Cruz 99. There were wild cards that were also inviting the runners-up to champs, or what turned out to be the runners-up to champs. So we're seeing those 4 teams again, just in a different combination. Seeding-wise, FOCO, the number 3 seed, Santa Cruz, the number 2 seed. Pixies 4 and Rose number 1.
And I would say technically, Dan, Fort Collins is east of here.
Yeah,
not by much, but it is slightly east.
And there were some Eastern teams also involved in that round, including Duval, the Duval All-Stars from Jacksonville, who are having a watch party, a pool party, watch party going on right now, which in Jacksonville, that's not the only sport you can watch from a pool.
All right.
The stadium that the Jaguars play in have a swimming pool that you can pay extra to watch the game from.
That is...
And see yourself on...
I would expect that in Vegas, but it's good to see that Florida is upping your game.
See yourself on CBS in a swimming pool.
Nobody needs to see that. But thank you. Mini-Tac jamming against Allison Thunderland. We're down to the last 2 minutes of game play. 152-103, Santa Cruz in the lead. And the pack rolling around turn 2. No one has emerged yet. Allison Thunderland trying, but bumped to the ground. Now back up and continuing to push. Mini-Tac got around 1, but the rest of the pack waterfalls forward. Santa Cruz now attempting some offense, but also spinning back to defense as Allison Thunderland is clear. Lead jammer, Santa Cruz. Period clock slightly ahead, or more time than the game clock. Or the jam clock, rather. Allison Thunderland attempting the jump of the apex, has to roll back out of bounds. Mini-Tac still trapped on the initial pass. And Allison Thunderland again forced to the infield, now trying the outside. But again captured. Mini-Tac held up, cuts to the end, nothing doing. FOCO getting some support out of the penalty box. But Mini-Tac forced to the infield.
Welcome to the Blocker Penitentiary.
Yes. Oh, Mini-Tac was out of bounds, stepped in just in front of one of the blockers. Thought they had a lane to cut right through, but no, that is a cut track penalty.
Something new if you haven't watched in the last few years, when you're called to the penalty box, you can report in any direction. You just can't cut through the track, but you can go in any direction. You don't have to keep going counterclockwise.
And jam comes to a close, and that is the game. Your unofficial final score: Santa Cruz Derby Grounds 152, FOCO Junior Roller Derby 103.
And adding a couple more points there, 4 total.
All right.
For Santa Cruz, 156-103. Of course, the game's still unofficial at this point. We'll have the official total as soon as you do. It'll appear on your screen, and we'll read it back to you. But barring any mathematical difficulties, and I've seen that in the past, not to this degree, but Santa Cruz advancing to the championship game. FOCO will still play for third. Both of those games will be tomorrow, and we will have the game schedule up on the screen first thing tomorrow. It is also right now on Facebook on the event page.
So coming up next on the screen, there is our official final score: 156-103 Santa Cruz. As I mentioned, moving to the championship game tomorrow, FOCO will be in the consolation third place bracket. Next on this track, Philly Junior Roller Derby against the Sioux Falls Sodak Attack.
And Tampa also joining us along with the Sodak Attack in the victory lap, along with parents, friends, family, and those of you watching at home, I'm sure cheering on whoever you had going into this game. Of course, again, we will see both of these teams tomorrow for more from the female division.
All right, we will be back whenever the next game starts. I'm guessing in a half an hour.
All right, don't
Probably
go far.
safe. 20 minutes to half an hour. Leave your YouTube stream up. Welcome back for our second game of the Open Division. Philly Roller Derby Juniors versus Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby Sodak Attack. I'm Scott Chicken.
I'm Bobby Narco.
Yes, you are. Let's meet some teams, shall we? Shall I read through a little Sodak Attack?
Why don't you do that
roster?
for us?
All right. We got number 1, Speed Diva. 128, Mo Wicked. Number 14, Just Die. 16, Spinderella. Number 19, Lexa Bro. Number 2, Mono Loco. Number 21, Julie Blackheart. 24, Little Miss Savage. Number 26, Thunderclap. Number 3, Babe Ruthless. 30-25, Hank Killams. Number 77, Judgmental. 86, Death Ray. 88, Atomic Anna. 91, Cuddle Killer. And 92, Apocalypse.
All right, and for the Philly Roller Derby Juniors All-Stars, they're going to be skating in black today with blue stripes on the side and white accents. Number 10 is Crash. Number 101, TIE Fighter. Number 10-14, No Gus, No Glory. Number 11, Mayday. Number 14, Rough Red. Number 180, I Roll. Number 21, Shorty. Number 26, Bad Blood. Number 27, Cookies and Scream. Number 444, Smashiopia. Number 5, Julia Gulia. Number 814, Hitbull. Number 9, Oy Vey. Number 922, Pacifist. And your coaches for Philly are Teflon Donna, Devoid of Mercy, Taro, and Brett Rogers.
Wow, Brett Rogers promoted to coach?
How about that?
I thought he was just like a president or something, but coach, way more impressive. I forgot to mention our Sodak Attack coaches.
Who do we have there?
Why, we've got Coach Painmaker, Coach Dusty Bibles, Emma, because I'm not going to, it's Edram. I practiced this like 5 times and I still can't pronounce it. So we're going to say we just call her Emma. We got Coach Red Fox, Coach Care Bear, Coach Hot Tamale, and Coach Dirtbag. And a big boom cheer.
Yeah, that's Sodak warming up in front of us. You might pick them up on the mics if you're listening on at home.
And if you want to join in the next time they do their chant, the chant is Fight Like Caitlin, Big Like Barry, Thunder Boom. And we'll explain it later.
Say it again. Fight like Caitlin.
Fight like Caitlin, Big like Barry, Thunder Boom.
Thunder Boom. All right, then. I think Philly is just We Are Philly.
There you go.
I'll take us through our officials for today. We have Ultraviolent Blue, Darth Mauler, Snarkomedes, Hyperlinks, Space Racer, Helen Schizo, Talia Up, Tank, Slip and Slide, Noah Fallon, Johnny Demonic, Ref in Peace, Kira Duncan, Pika, Lobo Cop, Fighting Girlfriend, and Colin M. Fairley. As all these refs have been doing all weekend long, and will continue. They're calling them fairly all weekend long.
All right, winner of this game moves on to face Cherry Blossoms in our championship game tomorrow.
Yeah, Cherry Blossom with a big 189-142 victory earlier today.
And the losing team will face Tampa.
All right, out the jammer for the white team is Mono Loco, number 2. Did you catch the Philly jammer?
Philly jammer is number 14, I believe.
There it is. That's Rough Red. Track cut starts the game. Jammer penalty right off the bat. So Sodak down a jammer, and Philly picks up lead.
And Rough Red wrapping around as Philly awaiting the approach. One blocker stepping up front.
Yeah, nice hit in the back by Babe Ruthless, but it didn't knock the jammer out.
Not at all, and it lets him through for 4 points. Early power jam in Jam 1, and Philly taking full advantage. Rough Red now on the second scoring pass.
Great 2-wall at the top of the pack for Sodak, containing that second scoring pass and springing the jammer.
Yes, and forcing the to roll out of bounds on Rough Red and rolling ball all the way back.
Almost got a track cut.
Almost. That was good awareness.
This pack is going retrograde almost one full revolution.
Indeed, TIE Fighter with the jump in on that run back. As Mono Loco out of the penalty box. Not yet cleared the pack. Rough Red still on second scoring pass.
Yep.
And finally completes.
So two passes of 4 makes it 8. A penalty coming in. Didn't see the call. Oh, it's a track cut. Twice to the box for the Sioux Falls jammer in the first jam.
So power jam resumes And Rough Red more than willing to just let things go. Hey, no opposing jammer. Might as well continue skating. Philly looking on the sweep. Oh, and a nice little hip.
Yeah, that was a great block by number 3 on the white team, Babe Ruthless.
Yes, just enough pressure.
And I believe that was a 2-minute jam. I'm pretty sure that wasn't a call-off. Let's get the final tallies. Looks like 12.
Yes, indeed, 12. We've got a little huddle of refs and non-skating officials out, just confirming everything's right.
Mona Loco going to start from the penalty box and still sitting, so at least 10 seconds, more than 10 seconds left on the penalty. And we have an official timeout. It's going to stop the clock after the first jam with 27 minutes and 52 seconds left in regulation.
And 3 extra points coming in late in that call.
Oh, good.
Taking us to 15-0.
Thank you, sir. Good pick.
Certainly.
So 15 points is the high mark in the game. First lead change of the game, but it's jam number 1. That'll usually happen.
How does a lead change? Really?
Well, there wasn't a lead, and now there is.
All right.
That's a change.
Sure.
The philosophical derby discussions in which we engage. Number 10-14 out there on the line for Philly is No Gus, No Glory. If there's no switcheroo at the last second, that's who will be out there for the Philly All-Stars. Sodak at full strength except for the jammer. I think it's great to be back here announcing roller derby. I don't know about you, Scott Chicken. All right, the timeout is over.
I will say I'm not usually this sweaty announcing roller derby. The joys of Arizona.
Yes.
In the summertime.
July in Arizona. Here we go. We're underway. That's No Gus, No Glory donning the star for Philly. Mona Loco now.
No Gus, No Glory is clear. Lead jammer, as Mona Loco, as you were about to mention, out of the penalty box and back in.
Thank you for keeping me in check there.
That's all right. No Gus, No Glory gets the 4 points on the jump of the corner.
We have a star pass to the pivot for Sodak.
Star pass complete and move through. That is number 21,
penalty.
Julie Blackheart.
Penalty coming in. It's a track cut on the skater that's leaving for South Dakota, for Sioux Falls.
Yes, 2 blockers for Sioux Falls heading out.
One of them's a track cut. I didn't see them both.
Well, now we got 3 and 1 with nowhere to sit. So only 1 blocker in the way of No Gus, No Glory.
Wow, yeah, an army of 1. And a full contingent of blockers for Philly.
Indeed. And a third 4-point pass for No Gus, No Glory.
Back block coming in, and there's still no room in the end.
And No Gus, No Glory calls off the jam.
Oh,
Julie Blackheart had emerged.
Sodak's going to have 2 in the queue, or 1 in the queue with 2 to serve. Not entirely sure if the penalty that returned to the track picked up the second one.
But they did pick up points.
Yes, on the board.
Sioux Falls on the board with 4, 31-4. Your current score, 26 minutes, 15 seconds to go in the period.
And that 16 points for No Gus, No Glory eclipses the 15-point high mark from the previous jam. Official timeout. We got an official timeout again. It's going to stop the clock with 26 minutes and 5 seconds left to play in regulation of the first period.
Yes. When we get rolling, we should see Crash jamming for Philly against Alexa Bro, number 19, for Sioux Falls.
Crash is one of the Philly skaters that is aging out of Derby. So this is Crash's last time skating junior Derby. Though I'm sure
tomorrow would be the last time.
Well, okay. Yes, the last tournament. Last tournament.
Yes. Always good to go out a chance.
Amen. Saw some people in the hotel I was staying at this morning making Philly posters, and I see some of those Philly posters in turn number 3. Show us your Philly posters, turn number 3.
All I see is Tampa Hearts Philly. That's the main poster we're getting right now. Oh, there's Philly Strong.
Philly Strong on the other side of the glass.
Much penalty discussion underway.
no adjustment to the scoreboard, no adjustment in terms of time or score. So, yeah, we're probably discussing foul situations.
Once again, a winner of this game will face Cherry Bomb, or not Cherry Bomb, Cherry City Cherry Blossoms. Too many cherry leagues in the Northwest, and I get them confused. They will face off for the championship in the Open Division. Losing team today will face off against Tampa in the third place game tomorrow. And next on this track, in 2-something hours, will be the Rose City Rosebuds taking on the Pixies.
Nice.
The Battle of the Northwest. Portland versus Spokane, an age-old rivalry that probably only exists in my mind.
Since at least the 1800s when people were heading
Sure.
west.
Yes.
Some of those Pixies skaters doing double duty, having skated for Cherry City earlier. There's quite a bit of crossover between those two rosters.
Really? Interesting.
One team in one division, the other in the other.
Multiple divisions, exactly.
All right, so looks like we're ready to resume. That is number 19 on the line, Lexapro.
And number 10, Crash is out and lead for Philly. 3 straight jams Philly has had lead. As Lexapro held up at the back.
And a seat is open in the penalty box, so the skater from Sodak that needed to report has.
Yes, Crash quickly through for that first 4.
Wow,
And
nice.
again, on the outside, just keeps the wheels in bounds.
Yeah, nice block by number 180, the pivot. That's eye roll, opening up that outside line. Oh, sweet spin move on that inside line.
I have yet to see any crashing, however. It's really just been speed. There we go. That was a crash.
There's a crash.
That was a collision that led to someone crashing. And Crash picks up 4 more points and calls off the jam. A second straight 16-point run for Philly Junior Derby, or Philly Roller Derby Juniors. Confusing my words. Taking them to 47. Sioux Falls held at 4.
14 out there on the line. That is Rough Red for Philly. Rough Red 1 for 1 on the jammer line.
We got number 77, Judgmental.
First appearance for Judgmental on the jammer line. Here we go.
And Judgmental, looking up the outside, but captured by number 9, Oy Vey.
Yeah.
And that's just enough to slow it down for Rough Red to grab the 4th straight lead jam for Philly. But Judgmental is clear. As Rough Red on the scoring pass. One skater to beat. Bumps off Mono Loco, and Mono Loco picking up a low block, I'm guessing.
I believe that was a low
It's
block.
the you fell down and someone trips penalty. Oh, Rough Red bouncing through for a second scoring pass.
Philly losing a blocker. Didn't see the call. We got a star pass now for South Dakota. That is number 21.
Julie Blackheart. Second time Julie Blackheart has gotten the star.
Yeah,
on the
the
handoff.
star pass of choice so far for the Sodak attack.
Serving well as Pivot and picking up points as well as Pivot. I believe second time Julie Blackheart has grabbed points.
Yeah, that's the high score.
Pivot slot. Meanwhile, Rough Red content to continue racking up points and letting time tick off the calendar. Now up to 16 on the jam. Oh, almost Julie Blackheart forced out of bounds. Tie Fighter with the hip out and the roll back.
No point, no penalty is the call.
And
3-point pass.
For that. So 19 total on the jam for Rough Red. And that is the high-scoring jam so far for Philly, with another 4 added on.
Track cut call right at the end on Smashiopia. So Philly's going to start with 1 blocker in the box. And it looks like, can you see the box from here? I think Sodak's going to be at full strength.
I believe so, yes.
All right, let's get those tallies.
So we got a
23 points on the board for Philly.
And 9 for Sioux Falls, taking them to 13. So top scoring jams for both teams.
For both teams. 10-14 is No Gus, No Glory.
And we've got Alexa Bro at the line for Sioux Falls. And Alexa Bro picking up the first lead jam for the Sodak attack.
And racing around that outside.
Yes, No Gus, No Glory being rolled all the way back, but then finding a lane on the outside to clear.
Good job by that Philly blocker opening up that line. I think that's Cookies and Screaming ends in a 7.
Indeed, and then TIE Fighter to force out the rollback and then the tap out again, forcing Lexabro to call off the jam.
So 2 unanswered points for Sioux Falls. First time that Philly has been shut out this game. That's going to bring Sioux Falls up to 15. I think there was another pass, if that brings them up to 15 on the previous jam.
Yes, correct. We had a 9-point run last jam. And we're back up with number 10, Crash. Out and through. Lead jammer, Judgmental jamming for Sioux Falls.
Crash 2 for 2 on the jammer line.
Crash now coming on the scoring run. Caught at the back as Judgmental also through and pushing forward. Crash bouncing to the front. Not quite knocked out of bounds. Picks up the points. And continues around as Judgmental. Forced to the infield.
Oh, wow. Untouched on that outside line.
This is the far side of the track. Hard to see where that line is. I'm like, oh, that's completely closed down. Clearly not.
Yeah, the refs were right on it. Nice block by 16. That Spinderella at the top of the back, drawing the jammer all the way back to turn number 2.
And another star pass off for Sioux Falls. As I believe we've got number 3, Babe Ruthless with the star now.
First time that the star pass has not gone to Jewel Blackheart. Uh-oh. Philly losing a blocker. Getting 2 penalties. So a full minute for the Philly blocker that reported.
And stepping clear, Babe Ruthless picks up 4 points. Did have the helmet cover on for those last couple.
And Smashiopia picks up a leg block. So now 2 Philly blockers.
Crash finally clears for 4 more. As Babe Ruthless pushing that one remaining Philly blocker forward. As Crash was forced out and rolled back. Philly now with the pivot back in play and now reporting because someone has stood up. And Babe Ruthless picks up 12 total for Sioux Falls.
It looks like a dozen for each team.
We'll see. I think I see some conversation. We'll see if anything changes.
Wait for it.
But no, I guess not. All right. 87-27. Or 82 rather, 77.
82-27. Number 14 for Philly, that is Rough Red. Rough Red is 1 for 1 on the jammer line. And that is number 19 out there. That is Lexabro. Lexabro looking for their first lead. His first lead.
Indeed. TIE Fighter getting in the way of that, however, as TIE Fighter is apparently want to do.
And forearm penalty coming in. And Sodak losing a skater on the forearm.
Rough Red is lead. And TIE Fighter has to let Lexabro go. And Lexabro is finally clear. But so is Rough Red through with the first 4 points of the jam. And Lexabro through for 4.
I think that's 3. Oh, no, that's 4.
Rough Red tried the outside, nothing to do. Came back to the in, was knocked out. This time able to keep the feet in bounds to collect the second 4 points. Lexabro forced out of bounds. Rolling back as Rough Red into the middle of the pile.
Multiplayer is the call. Sodak losing a skater on the multiplayer. Number 24.
Lil Miss Savage. Good to confirm. Was that on me? Yes, it was? Okay.
Yeah.
Before leaving. Like, I'm not leaving the track until I'm sure it's me.
but left in sufficient time not to pick up an additional penalty.
Yes,
Yeah,
very
well
important.
done. Good athleticism out there. It's sometimes easy to forget that these are juniors.
Yes, especially with that matrix maneuver by Rough Red to stay in bounds and pick up 4 more points. 16 total on the jam. Lexabro
Direction of play penalty called on Speed Diva, and that's going to end the jam. So Sodak going to start with 2 in the bin, but at least they'll have their jammer on the line.
Yes. And they picked up 6 total in the jam, taking them to 36, 20 points for Rough Red. Philly now 102, 16:48 to go in the period.
Roughly a 3-to-1 scoring ratio, roughly.
Very close, yes. There's some extra decimals in there.
Yep. Oh, official timeout is the call. Going to stop the clock with 16 minutes and 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Philly Roller Derby Juniors is a co-ed open gender roller derby league comprised of kids ages 6 to 18 years old, and it includes all levels of skaters. They're members of the Junior Roller Derby Association, and their coaches are members and alumni of Philly Roller Derby with years of skating and coaching experience. They also have a strong crew of safety coaches who ensure that all participating children remain safe while at practice and competitions.
Well, that's all well and good.
Tell me about Sodak.
But Sioux Falls,
Yes.
Junior Roller Derby, is the only junior roller derby in the entire state of South Dakota.
Holy cow.
Now, granted, I don't know what the population of Philly is, so it may be larger than South Dakota. South Dakota total population, less than 900,000, and Sioux Falls is the largest city in the state, and all their skaters are within 20 miles of the city.
Oh, there you go. Well done, sir. I think we managed to finish off that.
We filled some time.
Number 21 jamming, that's Jewel Blackheart.
But it doesn't matter because you're 10-14, no Gus, no glory, just straight through the pack. There was some sort of space warp involved, suddenly appeared at the end, lead jammer. And now on a scoring pass as Julie Blackheart, first time starting with the star this game, has had the star pass a couple of times. But now, once again frustrated by the Philly defense, forced to the outside. No Gus, no glory through second scoring pass with 8 total on the jam now.
Ty pacing that jammer, but does pick up a forearm.
And then wipes out on the way to the penalty box, which was off camera, I'm sure, so only for those in the house. No Gus, no glory clears on the third pass, 12 total. As Julie Blackheart
Philly
finally able to get out, as yes, you mentioned, Philly losing another skater to the bin.
Yeah, that's a multiplayer. Number 26, Bad Blood.
No Gus, no glory, 16 total now on the 5th scoring pass. Julie Blackheart finding room with that thinned out 2-skater pack. But Philly getting relief as Ty Fighter back out of the box. No Gus, no glory. Through for another 4 points, 10 total. Julie Blackheart also grabbing 4.
Yeah, Philly content to let the other team score as long as they're putting points on the board.
Exactly. Yes. When in doubt, stretch it out.
Yeah. The clock is in your favor. Let it roll.
No Gus, no glory with 24 now working on the 7th pass, right? 28?
Was that a 2-minute jam?
No. That was in fact called on, but it was very close. I'm pretty certain.
All right, let's get those tallies. 28 points for Philly. That is the high mark of the game, and it brings them up to 130. 8 points for Sioux Falls brings them up to 41. Number 19 out there on the line, that's Lexabro.
And we got number 180, I Roll with the star for Philly.
That's the first appearance on the jammer line for I Roll.
Lexabro bouncing back and through the pack. It is clear. Lead jammer. Sodak attack. Lexabro 2 for 4
2
on
for
lead
4,
jammer.
yeah.
That's a 50% average. That's not bad. And a star pass for Philly as Crash takes on the star.
Penalty coming in. It's a back block. Oh, and it's on Crash.
Yes, indeed.
Power jam for Sioux Falls. Exactly what the Sodak attack needs right now.
Crash got up, heard the whistle, and was like, "Yeah, I know, it's fine."
A little bit of a back block. Oops.
Just a touch.
I'll sit for 30 seconds and be right back.
Lexibro forced out of bounds. Rolled back to the jammer line.
Get some help from the pivot there. Yeah, good teamwork by the team in white.
And a low black called on 180 eye roll.
Formerly the jammer.
Formerly the jammer, yes. And Lexibro pulled back in, but a cut track as number 9, Oy Vey, with the rollback, the stealth running back on the far side of the track.
So this will go the full 2 minutes. It's up to our jam timer to end this jam.
And Crash taking advantage. 4 points up. Second scoring pass for Crash. Philly with 8 on the jam. Lexibro points in the hat, but the hat not back on the track yet.
Oh, nice hit.
Beautiful shoulder from Apocalypse.
And in play.
Or was it?
No whistle? Has to rejoin from the
yes,
back of the
that's right.
pack
Like,
to
went out of
avoid the
bounds.
track
There we go. I
cut.
was like, wait, what's happening? Oh, yes, track cut. That would be a problem. All right, Crash rolls through. His time runs out on the jam. And we did get 4 points up for Lexibro. And another 2 fours for Philly, taking them for 16 total on the jam, 146. And a 99-point lead now, 47 for Sioux Falls.
And timeout called by the Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby Sodak attack, stopping the clock with 11 minutes and 46 seconds left to play in the first period.
So once again, talking to the size and spacing out of leagues in the Sioux Falls area. The closest JRDA league to Sioux Falls is 237 miles away in Lincoln, Nebraska. They wanted to give a shout out to their friends at No Coast Junior Roller Derby.
And Philly's got some shout outs as well. They want to give shout outs to their all-star skaters who played at the Eastern Regionals in Hagerstown but who couldn't make it here. That's Insanity, Taylor Swift, Thicky Nicky, Killer Plushie, and Doll. And I believe Scary Poppins as well, I'm adding to that list. Scary Poppins had something happen in between and was not able to make the trip, but Philly's sending some love to Scary Poppins along with the other skaters. So that will end the regulation timeout. I think there was an adjustment to the score in jam number 8. Because the 4 points brought us up to 47.
That would make sense, yes.
But we're showing 146 to 47, a 99-point lead, as Scott Chicken told us before. Who's out there on the line?
That's the easy kind of math that I can do.
Who do you got out there?
We've got number 11, Mayday, jamming for Philly.
That's a first appearance.
And we're at 77, Judgmental.
Second appearance.
Jamming for Sioux Falls. Mayday trying to break free. Does get around Hank Killens.
Great bridging by South Dakota.
And finally, Mayday is free to collect lead. Mayday trying the outside and breaks free. 4 points up. Judgmental. Still stumbling through the pack, tripped up, but back up. Unfortunately, the trip up would left the people behind it that tripped up also time to get back up in the way. Knowing how that works.
Don't back up. Severe tire damage.
Hank Killiams attempting to move Tie-Dye out of the way, and almost very close, but Tie-Dye able to spin out of the way. So we have 4 points up for Mayday. 8 total on the jam for Philly.
Low block coming in. Oh, direction of play. Sorry.
And Mayday is through for the third pass.
That's your direction of play call on Death Ray.
And we have had a star pass for Sioux Falls. Star now in the hand of Mo Wicked. number 128. As Mo Wicked continuing to be trapped in the behind the same Philly unmovable wall as had been seen previously. Mayday calls off the jam after 4 passes, 16 total. We're down to 10 minutes to go in the half, 162 to 47.
That 16 points representing approximately 10% of Philly's score.
Approximately. It's good that you're couching this in case someone were to check your math later.
Yes, I'll always be ambiguous with your math.
If you're watching on YouTube, please add that in the comments. You want to go to the decimal places on Bobby Narco.
That's no Gus, no glory out there.
And no Gus, no glory, but lead jammer.
And who's out there for South Dakota?
Sioux Falls, South Dakota has Apocalypse with the star.
First appearance, right, for 92?
Yes, indeed. First appearance as jammer, yes.
As jammer.
Has been tearing it up as the blocker, but now moved into jammer move, and no Gus, no glory tries, but the Apex, nothing doing there.
The direction of play spoiled the Apex lead, but did
Yes.
pick up a penalty for it.
Yes. Death Ray with the run back there, but no Gus, no glory able to get through. Despite the board saying it's TIE Fighter.
Oh, and we got a
We know.
track cut here on Apocalypse, so a power jam for Gus.
And no Gus, no glory calls off the jam after grabbing 4, locking in the power start.
12 points there brings Philly up to 174. It's kind of palindromy, 174 to 47, not exactly.
Kind of, sort of, almost. Maybe a little bit.
Power start now with Apocalypse starting in the box. And looking to exploit that is Crash, number 10 for the Philly All-Stars.
And Crash very quickly through the pack to grab lead. Crash now rolling back, only 2 blockers on the track for Sioux Falls. And Speed Diva using Julie Blackheart as a blunt instrument with the shove in the way. My favorite move in all of defense in Derby.
Direction of play penalty called on that. And
That part not my favorite.
oh, what a skip on that inside line.
Beautiful jump, yes indeed, for Crash to grab that second 4-point run. As Apocalypse bump to the ground again. Crash around the outside.
And the jam will get called off with the Sodak pivot standing in the box. Crash is named to the Team USA for the 2020 JRDA World, or was named to Team USA for the 2020 JRDA World Cup. Going to be some World Cup action coming up again next year.
There will be. Perhaps Crash will try out and be named to the team again.
Crash is aging out.
Oh.
Crash will not be eligible
Never
for the
mind
World
then.
Cup in 2023. So that window got. They might change the rules. I don't know if they'll. Well,
Somehow I doubt it.
yep. 444 is the jammer on the line. That is Smashiopia for Philly. First appearance on the jammer line. And Smashiopia is 1 for 1.
And is lead jammer Lexabro with the star for Sioux Falls, forced out and rolled back. Rolled back by Oive. And again, as Smashiopia, or Smashiopia. I choose the West Coast pronunciation.
Well, at least you're not saying Smashiopedia like we did in
I am not doing
Hagerstown.
that. Absolutely not.
Star pass. New jammer for South Dakota is number 21. That is Jewel Blackheart. Is it Julie or Jewel?
It's Jewel, I think. I think I've been saying Julie and I've been wrong. Thank you for correcting that. Yes, Jewel Blackheart with the star and slowly catching up to the pack as No Gus, No Glory was forced out and rolled back as the pivot. And Smashiopia almost through, but just tripped up in the air and down to the ground.
Nice block by number 122 there, forcing Smashiopia to the infield.
And now everybody's going backwards.
Pack in retrograde. Smashiopia in retrograde.
Yes. And Smashiopia pushing, dodging, finally clears.
Failure to reform is the call on the skater that's leaving. So one in the bin to start the next set of whistles for the Sodak attack. I believe Philly's going to be at full strength from my vantage point on the penalty box.
Lexabro able to pick up 3 points, though. He's got the team to 50 as Philly knocking on the door of 200 with a 198. We got 5 minutes to go in the first period. Number 26, Bad Blood, set to jam for Philly against number 14, Just Die. Bad Blood versus Die. And Bad Blood gets the better of it. Sneaks between a couple of blockers to grab lead jammer for Philly.
First appearance on the jammer line for Bad Blood.
And a beautiful little sweep to the inside to grab the points.
Actually, it looks to me like this is the first appearance on the jammer line for Just Die as well.
Could well be.
High block coming in. It's on the Philly pivot, so Philly will be pivotless for the next 30 seconds.
And Bad Blood on the outside keeps the feet inbounds. Third 4-point pass.
And now both teams are pivotless as a multiplayer sends the Sodak attack pivot to the box.
Bad Blood finding room on the outside where perhaps there was none, but clearly enough.
It's that tightest part of the track where all the skaters are compacted right now.
And this time slaloming through the pack. 20 total on the jam. And as Jai makes it through to complete, the jam comes to a close, a 20-0 run, and we're down to 3:30 to go in the half, 2:18 to 50. Jewel Blackheart back out to jam for Sioux Falls Sodak attack. Eye roll with star for Philly. Eye roll left to right at the front. Jewel Blackheart trapped by a tripod at the back. Crash with the bridge.
Impressive, able to stay on the feet.
Right? Eye roll is clear and lead jammer.
That's 6 leads in a row for Philly.
And a nice little bump by Judgmental to knock Eye roll out and roll him back. And a follow-up double tap from Babe Ruthless to again knock Eye roll out. As Jewel Blackheart just stuck on the tripod blocking sled at the front. Every day is leg day in this scenario. All right, Hank Killiams coming through with some offensive assistance.
It's a Hank Williams reference?
It is a Hank Williams reference.
Gotcha, okay.
And Jewel pushing and pushing, only one. Hank Williams again trying, but that allows the rest of Philly to come forward as well. As Eye roll still on the first scoring pass.
Killiams really getting right up there so that if the other skater moves, they're going to commit a penalty. So great job by Hank out there.
Indeed, as we got Mo Wicked with the hold on Eye roll. Eye roll finally calls off the jam. Did get all 4 points and burned a lot of time doing it.
So Deuce is wild on the scoreboard on the Philly side. 222. 50. Heading into jam number 16. These jams have gone long.
Yeah, there's been, well, I mean, that was Philly's only one pass jam of the game. So yes, running long is the thing.
Yeah, only the second time this game that Philly has been held to less than double digits. 4:44 on the line, that's Smashiopia. And number 19 on the line is Lexabro. Here we go.
Smashiopia, clear first lead jammer. Lexabro almost had room, but he's taken down and then reabsorbed by the Philly pack. Smashiopia through. 4 points for Philly as we are down under a minute to go in the period.
Big hit by the pivot at the top of the pack. Who is that? Number 3. That
Yeah.
is Babe Ruthless.
Ruthless with the ruthless hip. Like, I'm just going to stand here and you will bounce off of it.
Putting on a blocking clinic.
Smajovic calls off the jam after a second pass, 8 total. Takes Philly to 230.
Sioux Falls sitting on 50. That is a 23-5 scoring ratio using 10 as your common denominator. Yes. That's the kind of simple math I could do.
Super simple math. And that is the half.
All right.
Thank you, everyone. Excellent first half. And we will be back with more of this in about 15 minutes. Philly Roller Derby Juniors leading 230 over Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby 50.
If you're in the venue or at home, go get yourself something to eat, go get yourself something to drink, and come on back in about 10 minutes for some statistical analysis and the second half of Philly versus Sioux Falls.
Stronger. Better. Philly! Together. Stronger. Better.
Philly!
Together. Stronger. Better. Philly!
Together.
Hi. We are Sodak Attack, and this
Is.
a tour of Sioux Falls.
Hi, my name is Tom McAnna, and this is Michelangelo's Statue of David replica in Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
I'm Cutter Killer, and this is part of the outdoor campus.
Hi, this is Babe Ruthless, and this is Central Fire Station. This is the State Theater.
Hi, I'm Speed Eva, and this is the Old Courthouse Museum. I'm Lexapro, and this is the Washington Pavilion. Hi, I'm Spinderella, and this is the Levitt Show. Hi, I'm Hank Killams, and this is the Arc of Dreams.
Hi, I'm Delaney Gramlich, and this is Pat Hill. I'm Mona Loco, and this is McKinnon Park. Looking at this is Falls Park.
Hi, I'm Judgmental from Sodak Attack, and I'm at the Japanese Gardens in Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Hi, I'm Just Died from Sodak Attack, and this is the Sioux Falls Cathedral.
Hi, my name is Jewel Blackheart, and this is Skate City, aka Sioux Falls' only roller skating rink.
I'm Elliot, and this is B&G.
Hi, I'm Princess Apocalypse, number 92 on Sodak Attack. I'm here at Drake Springs. This is our skate park here at Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Hi, I'm Anoma Savage, and this is Subway. We offer 2 meals here, which we're doing right now. You can see the people of the building. Eat fresh.
Hi, I'm Coach Dusty Bibles, and this is the home of Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby, the Sioux Falls Coliseum. Two.
Seriously, you ruined the shot.
1, go.
Hi,
The ground is so far.
Yeah, that's how that works.
So the answer is I cannot do it.
Oh my god!
Ben.
Now, and welcome back to the second half of the third game of the 2022 Junior Roller Derby Association Championships, pitting the Philly Roller Derby Junior All-Stars versus the Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby Sodak Attack. We got some statistical analysis. You want to start us off with your stats there?
I will start us off with the penalty board. Penalty board not super active. Philly with 12 total penalties, no one with more than 3. Sioux Falls has 19. They do have one skater with 5 and a 2 with 3. Everyone else 2 or 1 or 0. So a little worry on the Sioux Falls side. Same with the last game where we had somebody came into half with 5 and did foul out, but no one's out yet. How's the score looking?
Well, in terms of lead jammer stats, Philly's got lead 14 times. Sioux Falls has gotten lead twice. Both of those leads by Sioux Falls were by number 19, Lexapro. There have been 4 trips to the penalty box by Sioux Falls Jammers and only 1 trip to the penalty box by Philly Jammers. And then in terms of star passes, Sioux Falls has passed the star 5 times and Philly has passed the star once. Every jam had a lead jammer. There was no jam with no lead, and there are 2 jams that went the full 2 minutes. That was jam number 1 and jam number 9.
That's not bad.
Highest score of the game, highest individual scoring jam of the game happened in jam number 8 by number 10-14, No Gus, No Glory, a 28-point jam, which is more than 10% of Philly's score. And the high jam of the game for Sioux Falls is 10 points put on the board in jam number 8 by Jewel Blackheart.
All right.
We would be remiss if we did not give a shout out to Ben from Quad Media.
Yes.
And to Dylan, our camera operator. Much love to Ben and Dylan. If you're watching along at home, there is a limited chat. I'd like to give a shout out to Leanna in New York City. And if you're watching along on the chat, you can also join in. And if you're here in the venue, Philly and Tampa are selling T-shirts. So head on over to turn number 3, where Philly and Tampa are selling shirts.
And I will also mention, if you have some spare change, I believe as a fundraiser for the JRDA, Brett is now putting on his flags. He will be doing some sort of dance routine later.
No, that's actually an intricate Philly coaching system. The flags all have different definitions and meanings to the skaters. It's very innovative. It's going to be exciting to watch for the fans at home and the fans in the stands.
I am sticking with my story. There will be a fundraising dance routine later involving all of those flags.
I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. Meanwhile, let's get started with the second half. Who's out there, Scotty?
We have got Mono Loco jamming for Sioux Falls. I roll for Philly. I roll pushing the pack forward. Mono Loco was forced out earlier and recycled back in. Up as lead jammer is I roll. Starting things off for Philly as they began the first half with lead.
Penalty box is empty, so both teams at full strength starting off this second half. Direction of play penalty coming in. That's a Philly blocker heading to the penalty box, ending in something 1-4.
Yes, Mono Loco, I think, thought they were free, but not quite. Forced to the infield, had to roll back.
Track cut on the Philly jammer. This is going to go the full 2. Jam number 1 of the first period started as a 2-minute jam, and jam number 2 of the first period. And now, tell us, Scott.
Both sides, we will have a very quick power jam for nobody. As I roll now freed. Mono Loco will be freed shortly. Has to sit just as long as I roll sat. And the pack will start to speed up as Sioux Falls tries to stay ahead of I roll. I roll is on a scoring pass and completes it with 4 points. Mono Loco still on the initial, I believe. And is trapped in as I roll back for a second scoring run. Forced out of bounds, a forearm penalty called. So 3 jammer penalties in 1 jam.
And it's not over yet.
No, we've got like 20 seconds of jam time left, and Mono Loco finally finds room on the inside as everybody careens towards the outside of the track.
That's a high block called on number 8-14, Hitbull.
And this is the completion of Mono Loco's initial pass. As time ticking down, now points in play. Did they get any hips ahead? Yes, 2. Picked up TIE Fighter and the player in the box.
All right, let's get those tallies. 6 for Philly brings them up to 236.
Oh, I think that may have been the 2 I saw. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong ref. I got to pay attention to the little white wristband.
Well, ref in peace was the Philly.
Exactly.
The other jammer ref the other time. All right, so power start for the Sodak attack. Just the medicine they need.
Yes, and Lexabro out to jam. Lexabro with those 2 leads in the last half. Not able to get through as he's forced out of bounds and out of the box and through. Eye roll.
So,
lead jammer, 2 straight jams.
Yeah, picking up lead jam, 2 jams in a row.
Lexabro is finally clear, and he is working down the front stretch.
Track cut coming in. Who's leaving? Nobody yet. There we go. Oh, 2 skaters leaving. One of them's a track cut.
And 4 points up for each side.
And 1 blocker to the bin for each side. So parity reigning in this jam.
Nothing but even. Ooh, eye roll. Nice spin through to collect a second 4-point run. As Lexabro forced out of bounds, Tie Fighter with the roll back.
Oh, big hit.
Yes.
92, Apocalypse, leveling eye roll.
That was, my shoulder is aching just imagining.
I think I felt the
hit,
floor shake
right?
a little bit.
Exactly.
Penalty coming in, illegal position is the call on the skater from Sodak that's leaving. That's a death ray on the illegal position. We need the EMTs.
And we have a jam called. We do see a couple extra points up. And official timeout called. So an 8-6 on the jam, 2:44 to 56.
Big shout out to our emergency medical technicians. They are always here when you need them. We couldn't do it without them. Love to all the volunteers in the venue and all the volunteers listening at home. Junior Roller Derby could not do what it does without love and support from this great community.
True indeed.
I think iRoll's going to have to sit out for 3 jams because of the medical attention that's being rendered.
I believe so, and the jam, I think, called for that. Although, yeah, didn't see any hips tapped. I could be wrong, however. So another fun fact on Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby 2022 is their 10th anniversary season. Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby, founded in 2012 by Coach Painmaker as a week-long summer camp for girls ages 7 to 17. The demand for continued growth and learning was high, and regular practices began in the fall of 2012. Over the years, our league has expanded to include skaters of all genders and grown to include 2 teams, the B team Sodak Smash and the travel team Sodak Attack, and they are happy to be here in their 2nd JRDA championships. They placed 9th back in 2019.
Now out on the jammer lane, we have Judgmental going up against No Gus, No Glory, and Gus picking up lead for Philly. That's all the leads this period have gone to Philly. The one was lost on the penalty in the first jam.
And No Gus, No Glory sneaking past Dye to collect the 4 points and call off the jam.
So this is a little bit different trend. Philly putting up single digits in all the jams. Most of the jams last period were double digits for Philly.
Well, each time you call off, you get to burn those 30 seconds of lineup time. Philly's going to send out Crash to the jammer line.
And I don't, do we have a, is the Sodak jammer in the bin?
No, it will be a delay of game penalty called because Sioux Falls did not field the jammer. Coach is reapplying some numbers. Rather sweaty today, so if you don't have the armbands, yeah, I could certainly see Sharpie wearing off very quickly.
If you are watching this at home, thank your lucky stars.
Yes.
Because it is July in Phoenix, Arizona.
And if you're watching the venue, hydrate.
Yes.
Is my advice.
Early and often. Some more about Philly. Coaches Mercy and Teff have competed with the Philly Roller Derby Liberty Bells in multiple WFTDA championships, and Coach Taro used to skate with Philly Juniors. Teff has also been named head coach for Team USA for the 2023 Junior Roller Derby World Cup, and in 2016, Teff and Mercy both coached the USA East-Northeast team in the 2016 Junior Olympics. So some skilled coaches there on the Philly side. I'm sure on both sides, but the data I had was the Philly side.
There you go. The Sioux Falls skater Mono Loco, number 2, is sitting the penalty for that delay of game penalty, and has, as a result, fouled out. So you can scratch them off your list. That's why they were skating off to rejoin the crowd. As soon as things are sorted, we'll get back underway.
So a grand total of 23 seconds elapsed between the two official timeouts. We are still within the 25-minute mark. Got to give some love to the parents as well. I know we thank the volunteers, but if you're a Junior Roller Derby parent, we know you're taking your kids all kinds of places. You're burning up that hard-earned money on gasoline, taking these kids where they need to go. We appreciate you, Junior Roller Derby parents. And the officials, of course, we got to thank the officials, both on skates and off. All of our officiating crew, much love to the officials. There they go. Someone in the venue heard me. Look at the coach, Brooklyn Rogers.
Yes, I know. I'm still waiting for the dance routine, though.
A derby name.
They need to convert to a series of those fathead placards like the college football teams use.
I think I'm onto something with the score. I could be wrong, but is that a true 4-1?
I don't know. That would require me to do math, and that's not happening.
Okay. It's not a true 4-1. I just realized. It's close.
It's getting there.
Yep. It is 6 points away from being a true 2-1 scoring, 4-1 scoring ratio.
All right, swoopy whistle has sounded, and we can get back to it.
So are we in jam number 5? Did that jam count as jam number 4? I'm writing this as jam number 4.
That was jam number 3. This is jam number 4, yes. And Crash is your jam number 4 lead jammer. Lexabro forced out of bounds and has to roll back.
Roll back.
Crash sliding through, caught by Babe Ruthless and knocked to the ground, but does get up and get through with the no impact, no pass, so no points either.
Yeah, track cut called on Smashiopia, so Philly down 1 blocker.
This time, crashes through and collects 4.
Now Sodak losing a skater to the bin as well.
Lexabro almost clear, but the waterfall of Philly. Or is it the falling water of Philly? No, that's not in Philly, that's upstate.
outside, yeah.
As Lexabro getting past 1, then a second, and then finally taken out by the third skater to run forward.
And calling off the jam. Valor, the better part of discretion there.
Yes. 12 points. Taking Philly to 260. Sioux Falls, 56.
Out there on the jammer line, number 3025, first appearance on the jammer line for Hank Killams. And that is number 11, Mayday. I believe that's the first appearance on the line for Mayday.
Mayday jam to the first half.
No, it's jam number 10 of the first period. First jam of the half for Mayday.
Indeed, and Hank Killams looking to the inside and finds it and leads jammer
First lead of the half for the Sodak attack.
Indeed. And the crowd goes wild.
Yeah, Hank's got some speed out there, really getting low.
Speed and tenacity. And forced out of bounds and rolled back as Mayday completes the initial and is moving in on a scoring pass. Hank Williams looking but nothing doing as Mayday threw for 4 points.
Yeah.
And Hank calls off the jam. Did get 3.
First points for Sioux Falls since jam number 2. Brings them up to 59.
Philly held to 4. Their second single pass scoring run of the game. And we will send Just Die to the line.
And 10-14, no Gus, no glory. So 14 versus 10-14. Here we go.
No Gus, no glory. Through quickly, lead jammer for Philly. Die pushing on the inside edge now, trying to get to the outside. But solid one-on-one defense by TIE Fighter.
Hit it and quit it.
Yes, indeed. It's no glory a second. Second straight jam of Let's Get 4. Call it off. Burn 30 seconds off the clock.
Very different strategy than the first half.
More of a lead retention than a lead expansion.
Is that 77 judgmental out there?
It is indeed, and it's also number 10, Crash.
Crash, all caps, Crash. Philly with 1 in the bin, South Dakota at full strength. Here we go.
Crash almost through and does get around Death Ray.
Yeah, a little do-si-do there with Death Ray at the top of the pack before escaping.
So Crash lead jammer. Judgmental held up at the back, trying to work on the inside edge, but not quite. Just knocked out.
Babe Ruthless to the bin on a direction of play.
Crash was forced to recycle now, cutting to the inside, keeps the feet in bounds, picking up 4 points. And again, calling off the jam, cutting another 30 seconds off the clock, and we'll be down to 20 minutes and change.
Was that 2 4s or 1 4 brings them up to 272?
Yep, just a single pass.
All right. Number 19, Lexabro, donning the spangled helmet cover for the Sodak attack.
And I believe that is 10-14, no Gus, no glory.
Indeed it is.
Taking a jam off and then coming back out. And forced out of bounds. Beautiful run back on the Sodak side by number 24, Lil Miss Savage.
Track cut coming in. Who's leaving? It is the Philly pivot, number 180, I-Roll. Good to see I-Roll back out there after the visit to the medical tent.
Yes, indeed. No Gus, no glory lead jammer. As Lexabro forced inside by number 9, Oive.
2-minute jam, track cut. That's going to lose the lead.
That the lead jammer, yes.
So our second 2-minute jam of the period and our 4th of the game. And they both come in jams number 1 and 8. No, the first half was jams number 1 and 9.
All right. Lexibro having a little equipment issue with the helmet. He had to take a knee on the side, get out of play, readjust, reclip.
And the pack going to take advantage of that.
Exactly.
And roll all the way back to the backstretch.
And no Gus, no glory says that's one way to kill the penalty.
Everybody needs to unwind.
Right. All that tension from going clockwise. We got to let a little bit off.
Nice blocking at the top of the pack. Was that 26? Thunderclap. Oh, no, 24. Little Miss Savage.
Little Miss Savage, yes. And Lexabro finally completing the initial as we got a few seconds left in the jam. No Gus, no glory. Forced out and rolling back again. Little Miss Savage providing a bit of offense. The TIE Fighter able to knock Lexabro out. No Gus, no Glory gets 4. Taking it to an 8-point jam for Philly. And no points for Sioux Falls. And they will call a timeout.
Their second of the game.
So I know you mentioned the Philly age-outs earlier on for Sioux Falls. This will be the final tournament for Speed Diva, Jewel Blackheart, and also Atomic Anna.
There were more on the Philly side. I mentioned Crash also aging out. We have Rough Red and Hitball. And from the skaters that couldn't make it here but did skate in regionals in Hagerstown, Thicky Nicky and Doll also aging out. Scoreboard showing 280 to 59 with 18 minutes and 38 seconds left to play in regulation. You had mentioned that Sioux Falls was founded in 2012?
Yes.
So they are actually the senior of these two leagues. Philly got started with a Jammer Clinic in 2013, formed a team in 2014, and was competing by 2015.
Wow.
So the senior team is wearing white. Mayday and now on the jammer line for Philly.
And Cuddle Killer with the star for Sioux Falls. Cuddle Killer number 91 is this?
I think so. I'm looking at the first half and I don't see any 91s. I didn't even see any start passes either.
No, all right. So Cuddle Killer trapped at the back of Iron's room. Oh, and TIE Fighter there to close it down again with the shoulder. As Mayday caught up at the front. Sioux Falls bridging, trying to keep that gap closed. Philly having to send a skater back as well to bridge.
Look at these refs, the outside pack refs, really getting in there. Like, just they're calling this game very, very tightly and very, very well. I gotta say a lot of good things about these refs, man. I'm very impressed with the officiating crew here.
Mayday pushing towards the front. Cuddle Killer forced out of bounds and has to roll back again. As Rough Red also bumped out and had to come back, but Rough Red's on defense, like, hey, I'll just rejoin with my pack. And finally, out the front, a minute into the jam, Mayday, your lead jammer. Cuddle Killer starting a move, but then closed it down. Mayday forced out of bounds and now rolling way back behind the pack.
Yeah, that was Mo Wicked with the jammer force out. We have a star pass being indicated by the officials.
Do indeed. Jewel Blackheart, number 21, one of the seniors on the Sodak attack now with the star. And the star is on.
Yeah, I heard a penalty whistle. I didn't see the call.
I didn't see anyone leave, so inadvertent? Who knows? There was another. We'll see. Forearm penalty on Jewel Blackheart.
As the jammer.
Yes. They will be off to the penalty box. We'll sit down and wait until the next jam as Mayday content to let this run out. 4 points, 2 minutes. 284 to 59 with 16 and a half to go in the game.
Earlier in the day, we saw Tampa knock off Cherry by a score, we saw Cherry knock off Tampa by a score of 189 to 142. That was an upset.
Yes, it was.
And then right after that, we had Santa Cruz bumping Foco into the consolation bracket. Santa Cruz prevailing 156 to 103. Take us out to the jammer line. Is that 21 still in the box for Sioux Falls?
Is indeed, and Crash not in the box, but rather skating as the jammer for Philly.
Lead still open.
Yes, indeed. Crash cutting left, right. Did get bumped out and now rolling back between Judgmental. Jewel Blackheart, as you mentioned, starting to jam in the penalty box.
Direction of play penalty sending a Philly blocker through, but Crash picks up lead. That is now 5 leads in a row for Philly.
And Jewel Blackheart out of the penalty box. And now engaged with the pack, pushing towards the front. Staying on the inside lane and getting clear, but Crash coming right through with points. We've got a 4-on-3 pack right now with Sioux Falls one skater to the positive as Judgmental forces Crash out. And the Philly pack forces Jewel Blackheart out. Out and rolled back by 814 Hit Bowl.
And assessing the situation, decides to call it off.
Crash paying attention to the box. Skaters out, I can call off the jam.
Sioux Falls did pick up 2 points, their first point since jam number 5. That's going to bring them up to 61. And Philly picking up 6 brings them up to 290. Got over 200 viewers so far today on the stream.
Ooh.
Thanks for joining us.
Right on.
Who's out there jamming? Can you tell me, Scott?
I can tell you that it's Di jamming for Sioux Falls.
And we'll get
that is number, is that 26 Bad Blood, I believe.
Bad Blood. First jam this half for Bad Blood. Second jam of the game. Bad Blood jammed to jam number 14.
Yeah, and had like 20 points or something. And has got lead already. Bad Blood, the secret weapon, apparently, of Philly. Very nimble. Bumped out of bounds. Back up. As Di also forced out to the infield, and everybody is going backwards again.
And super fast.
Just all keep going back.
Make a breeze.
Back and back and back and back and back. And then back.
One full lap in retrograde.
Yes.
Do you lose the points you picked up when you do the lap in retrograde?
I don't know, maybe. Di finally able to get back in. And Bad Blood also in and through for 4.
Failure to reform is the call right there on the end on number 28. Is there a 28?
There is a 28. It's a
128. There it is. Mo Wicked.
It's the hair. The ponytail always throws me off.
Ponytail problem. All right.
Little Miss Savage set to jam.
Getting a rise from the crowd here.
Yes,
the
indeed.
fans reacting to seeing Savage out there. I roll back out of the line for Philly. We got 12 minutes and 50-some seconds left in regulation. Philly at 294. And Sioux Falls at 61.
Little Miss Savage trying the inside lane. Nothing doing. I roll following. Also nothing there. But I roll able to get through. Is lead knocked to the ground and reabsorbed. Is lead jammer, but will still have to work through the pack.
Philly now losing 2 to the penalty box.
And
now there's only 1 blocker out there for Philly.
Yes, and Little Miss Savage taking advantage, completes the initial pass, is technically a lap ahead of lead jammer I roll.
Yes.
But then captured. And rollback does catch Little Miss Savage, so a cut track there and a power jam for I roll.
I roll picking up those flags. You see Brooklyn Rogers over there in turn number 3 with the blue and yellow flag.
Oh, I thought that was the Maryland state flag. I'm like, what's the Maryland play? But it's not.
Well, it's close to Philly. Penalty coming in, 128. Mo Wicked heading back to the box. Didn't see the call. Nice force to the infield by 21 Jewel Blackheart. Making I roll go all the way back to the backstretch to re-engage.
Now some offensive assistance coming from on Philly from Cookies and Scream.
Direction of play penalty coming in on Jewel Blackheart.
And Little Miss Savage out of the box and re-engaged, but also getting bounced around by Cookies and Scream.
Stop block is the call on 10-14.
3-on-2 in the pack.
No, 8-14.
And Little Miss Savage finally through with 4 points. As time ticks down on the jam, I roll working on a second scoring pass. Gets around the final blocker, number 77, Judgmental, and collects that final 4 points.
So it was a call-off. That didn't go the full 2, right?
I think so.
Seconds away from being.
Just moments away, yes. But an 8-4 jam, 302 Philly, 65 Sioux Falls.
Philly came in the number 1 seed with a 12-0 record. And we're getting a stoppage of play here, freezing the clock with 10 minutes and 31 seconds showing.
Official timeout. Winner will move on to tomorrow afternoon, the 1 p.m. championship game against Cherry Blossoms. The loser will head again into the first game of the day, 9 a.m. against Tampa.
For the bronze.
For the bronze medal. Or perhaps one of the flags. Maybe that's your prize thing.
Yeah. Drape yourself in the flag. There are worse things to do. Out on the line, that is Hank Killams, number 3025 for Sodak.
And Smashiopia jamming for Philly. Smashiopia forced out and rolled back. Hank also forced out.
Track
rolling
cut.
Back.
Track cut on the Philly Jammer. Lead is open for Hank Killams, and Hank's got it.
You're going to leave it open.
Hank is 2 for 2 on the Jammer line this half.
And in the game, since I think Hank only jammed this half.
Good point, sir.
Now working on the points. Trying to get anything on the outside edge, but nothing doing. Hank Killams forced out of bounds.
Yeah, forced to the floor by Hitbull.
And now again trapped as Sioux Falls blockers trying to open up anything in any kind of gap. Nothing doing as Smashiopia back into the play. And Hank Killams calls off the jam. Did collect 3 points.
There you go. And was Philly shut out? Looks like it.
Yes, shut out. Didn't. I think may have just completed the initial.
Oh, okay.
All right, no Gus, no glory. Jamming against
Lexapro, as they're saying in the stands here.
All right, Lexapro towards the middle, but no Gus, no glory. Quickly through for lead jammer.
Nice blocker by Judgmental, taking Gus all the way back to that jammer line.
And cuts the track.
There's a destruction penalty on 86.
Yes, and the cut track on no Gus, no glory. So power jam and a 2-minute jam for Lexapro. And Lexapro is through for 4 points.
Our third 2-minute jam of the game, our third 2-minute jam of the period, our 5th of the game.
Lexapro sweeping from the outside towards the in. Philly firmly entrenched and awaiting. Trying the inside again, forced out of bounds. Philly with the pack advantage by 1. The skaters start exiting the penalty box. Lexapro forced out, and no Gus, no glory, quickly through for 4.
Yeah, on that outside line like a Walenda on a tightrope. Oh my God, there's more tightrope work. Finally knocked off that tightrope. Good work by the Sodak pivot. I can't see the number. I think it might be 3. Babe Ruthless.
Yes, I believe you are correct. And no Gus, no glory to keep the feet in. Apparently so, yes.
Juking on that outside line on the backstretch.
Lexapro, meanwhile, forced out again and rolled back to the top of turn 2. Where that pair of Cookies and Scream and TIE Fighter just not allowing anything past.
TIE Fighter's number 101 is the shape of a TIE Fighter.
Exactly.
For you Star Wars fans out there.
All right, 3 more on the board for Lexapro. 12-7 on the jam. 314-75. We're under 7 minutes to go in the game.
Those 7 points for Sioux Falls representing nearly 10% of their score.
All right, Loomis Savage back out to jam for Sioux Falls.
And that's Crash for Philly.
It is indeed box empty, which means it will fill up shortly, as we have just mentioned it.
The announcer's curse.
Crash forced out and rolled back again. Loomis Savage pushing against the Philly pack. As again, those outside pack refs getting deep and low, making sure there is no shenanigans in the tripod. JRDA rules require a shenanigan-free tripod at all times.
No shenanigans, no he-nanigans, no they-nanigans, no nanigans of any kind. Illegal position, failure to reform on the captain, number 9. That's Oeve. Also sitting number 86, that's Death Ray.
And a cut track called on Little Miss Savage shortly after Crash grabbed lead. So Sodak Attack now rolling forward, trying to speed the pack up. Crash able to catch up and just almost captured by Jewel Blackheart, but not quite.
Philly losing a blocker now. 3-2 in terms of blockers on the track right now. As many skaters as refs.
And Crash through for a second 4-point run. Little Miss Savage rolling back to rejoin the pack out of the penalty box. Crash captured at the front by Mo Wicked. Another blocker from Sodak. 86 Death Ray holding on the front, but have to finally let Crash go. And Crash calls off the jam. Little Miss Savage not able to pick up any points. Crash with 12.
Back-to-back dozen-point jams for Philly brings them up to 326. South Dakota sitting on 75. Stoppage of play is an official timeout, freezing the clock with 4 minutes and 25 seconds left in regulation. There's going to be a World Cup in 2023.
I heard that.
And it is not going to be for the first time held outside the North American continent.
Indeed.
It is going to be in Valence, France. So if you want to go to Valence, France, and you are a junior eligible to skate in Junior Derby, yeah, now might be the time to get involved with Junior Derby.
Indeed, and if you're in-house, you can like suck up to the coaches. At least one of them.
Two of them, right?
Oh,
here on the Philly bench. In previous World Cups, the very first World Cup was in 2015. That was held in Kent, Washington. The participating countries were the United States twice.
Yes.
They had USA West and USA East. Also Canada and Australia. And the cup winner was USA West, beating USA East 194 to 139. Then in 2018 in Feasterville, Pennsylvania, we added two more countries. We added Great Britain and Europe to the mix. The cup match was USA West prevailing 218 to USA East's 169. Canada finishing third, Australia finishing fourth, Great Britain finishing fifth, and Europe finishing sixth.
And I think we can take away from this, West Coast, best coast.
Hey now. I understand that in France there will only be one Team USA.
Yes, there will.
So, and then 2021 there was a World Cup scheduled in Regina, Saskatchewan, but something happened. I don't quite remember what.
Deeply unfortunate.
Yeah, I have a blank in my memory as to what happened there.
Summer in Saskatchewan, I've heard, is
better than
hot,
Phoenix,
probably. All right, back to it. Rough Red jamming is judgmental, and Rough Red captured and bumped. I thought might have been heading to the box, but no, Judgmental is out. First lead jammer, number 77 for the Sodak Attack.
So two of the last four jams have gone to South Dakota. It's not many times you can say that this game.
Yes.
Track cut coming in. Who's leaving? That is a Sodak skater.
Rough Red has cleared the pack now on a scoring attempt, and Judgmental calls off the jam.
Some sneaky points awarded, though.
Yes, Rough Red able to grab all four. And only 3 up for Judgmental.
Making it 330 to 78 with just under 3.5 minutes left to play in regulation.
Yes, when you announced it, the score and the time were the same.
Ooh.
For Philly, anyway.
Nice. And in the last jam, we had 77 against 14, and 7 plus 7 is 14.
Whoa.
So numerology all over the place.
What does it mean? What it means is Bad Blood jamming against Spinderella.
I like what you did there. 26 versus 16 on the jam line.
And Bad Blood not able to fully Neo-Matrix it out of that move, and does have to fall, but put both hands back and roll to the back.
Nice.
Spinderella, by the way, a Sodak rookie.
Okay. Nice move on the inside by Bad Blood, and they are lead. Penalty coming in. Heard the whistle, didn't see the call.
No guts, no glory with the roll back of Spinderella.
It's a direction of play.
And then second call on another Sodag blocker. And I got number 21, Jewel Blackheart, heading to the penalty box.
Yeah, joining Speed Diva. Speed Divas was the direction of play. I didn't see the second penalty.
All right, Bad Blood through with 4. Completes the first scoring pass. As Spinderella just trapped with all 4 Philly blockers holding tight.
Nice takeout by TIE Fighter there.
And Bad Blood coming in quick, calls off the jam, trapping the 2 blockers in the penalty box.
Little contact after the whistle, but not enough to draw a penalty. And so at 8 points for Philly brings them up to 338. And
Sioux Falls held to 78, and we're under 2 minutes to go in this game.
Could be, not necessarily, but could be. We got timeout.
Could be time to tell a timeout is what it could be, because these teams have a timeout to burn.
And it is their last third timeout being registered by Sioux Falls. They do have an official review left, so they could stop the clock one more time if they wanted to, but that's going to freeze the clock with 1 minute 38 seconds left in regulation. I'd like to thank you for joining us on the broadcast. I'd like to thank you for joining us here in the venue. If you're here in the venue and can hear my voice, make some noise for these skaters.
That's good. Somebody can hear you.
Yes.
And don't forget, we are back here tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. for the consolation final. That will be followed in the open division at 1 o'clock by our championship final. And in between those games will be your female division consolation final, featuring FOCO and the loser of the upcoming game, Rose City versus the Pixies. That will be at 11 a.m. And 3 p.m. the championship final, Santa Cruz versus the winner of the next game, Rose versus the Pixies. Those times are Mountain Standard Time, Arizona Time, Pacific Time. If you want Mountain Daylight Time or Central Time or Eastern Time or somewhere else in the world, please adjust accordingly.
Yeah, I could give you Eastern. It's 3 hours earlier.
Exactly. Arizona likes to mix it up with the no daylight time.
Right, and that team timeout has morphed into an official timeout. The clock is still frozen at 1:38, but is no longer charged against South Dakota, against Sioux Falls. Scott Chicken, this is the 20th state in which I've announced roller derby.
That I'm impressed that you've kept track.
Just 2 weeks ago, I got my 19th off when I announced in Connecticut.
Ah, nice.
Oh, look at that. The fighting girlfriend leaping over that outside line. Our refs showing some athleticism as well.
All right, we are underway. We got Little Miss Savage jamming against Crash, and Crash backwards through the pack, but backwards doesn't matter, forwards or otherwise. You're still lead jammer. And Little Miss Savage also clears. Half a lap behind, Crash taken down by number 3, Babe Ruthless. And Little Miss Savage bumped down and rolled back.
Yeah, nice block by Oy Vey. Met Oy Vey's parents before the game. Lovely people. Start pass? No.
Nope. That's Crash rolling backwards. Little Miss Savage.
Direction of play coming in. That was the gesture I saw.
Miss Savage trying to get through, but nothing doing as a penalty pulling hit bowl to the box. Little Miss Savage finally out. Completes the initial. As we're down under a minute of period clock to go. Crash continuing on the scoring run.
Penalty coming in.
Looking to the outside and knocked down again.
That's Julia Gulia leaving the track on the penalty. Didn't see the call.
So 2 blockers for Philly in the penalty box right now. Little Miss Savage again, hip checked out of bounds.
And Sodak at full strength, but Philly in charge of the clock because of the lead jammer status.
Oy Vey just playing the wherever you want to go, I am going to be there in your way.
Track cut coming in, forearm coming in. This will go the full 2 minutes, and it will be the last jam of the game. We are in added time right now.
Stoppage time, if you will, if you were playing soccer, which thankfully we're not. Little Miss Savage almost forced out, but able to stay up one skater to beat, just pushing and pushing and pushing on Oive, and Oive, yes, has to let go. Little Miss Savage picking up 4 points just as the whistles blow.
Yeah.
And that will end it.
Philly getting 3. That will bring them up to 341.
And
4 points for Sioux Falls, bringing them up to 82. Both teams have an official review, so they can. It's going to be 30 seconds until this becomes an official final score.
I would like to raise a review that there are 300 points missing from the board. Said no one ever. So with that unofficial score, Philly moves into our championship final tomorrow, 1 p.m. local time against Cherry Blossoms. And Sioux Falls Sodak Attack will take on Tampa at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Scotty, do you know if we're doing MVPs?
I do not believe that we are. At least we're not doing it on the broadcast. So that will end this game. But don't worry, there will be some skaters skating and giving people sweaty handprints. Because that's still a thing, and it's the thing that I'm happy still exists.
It is an official final. That is 341 to 82.
And don't go anywhere, because coming up next, I will hand the microphone off to Puns and Roses to join Bobby Narco for Rose City versus the Pixies. The teams that had to travel to the southwest corner of the state instead of just driving like 3 hours to either city. So thank you, Bobby.
My pleasure. On behalf of Scott Chicken and Ben from Quad Media, our cameraman Dylan, and everybody here at the JRDA Championships, this is Bobby Narco wishing you peace, love, and a roller derby.
Stronger. Better. Philly! Together. Stronger. Better.
Philly!
Together. Stronger. Better. Philly!
Together.
Tour of Sioux Falls. Hi, my name is Tom McAnna, and this is Michelangelo's Statue of David replica in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. I'm Cutter Killer, and this is part of the outdoor campus.
Hi, this is Babe Ruthless, and this is Central Fire Station. I'm Thundercap. This is the State Theater.
Hi, I'm Speed Eva, and this is the Old Courthouse Museum. I'm Lexapro, and this is the Washington Pavilion. Hi, I'm Spinderella, and this is the Levitt Show. Hi, I'm Hank Killums, and this is the Ark of Dreams.
Delaney Gramlich, and this is Scott Hill.
I'm Mona Loco, and this is McKinnon Park. We're looking at Mrs. Falls Park.
Hi, I'm Judgmental from Sodak Attack, and I'm at the Japanese Gardens in Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Hi, I'm just Di from Sodak Attack, and this is the Sioux Falls Cathedral.
Hi, my name is Jewel Blackheart, and this is Skate City, aka Sioux Falls' only roller skating rink.
I'm Elliot, and this is B&G.
Hi, I'm Princess Apocalypse, number 92 on Sodak Attack. I'm here at Drake Springs. This is our skate park here at Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Hi, I'm Little Miss Savage, and this is Subway. We often team meals here, which we're doing right now. You can see the people of the building. Eat fresh.
Hi, I'm Coach Dusty Bibles, and this is the home of Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby, the Sioux Falls Coliseum. Two.
Seriously, you ruined the shot.
One, go.
Hi,
The ground is so far.
Yeah, that's how that works.
So the answer is I cannot do it.
oh my god!
Ben.
Derby fans, and even more importantly, Derby participants, a schedule update. Warm-ups will begin at 6:20. The game will begin at 6:40. Again, warm-ups at 6:20, game at 6:40, which means 20 minutes to warm up. That is 20 minutes to the start of warm-up. Keep doing what you're doing now. Warm-ups will begin at 6:20. The game will begin at 6:40, 40 minutes from now. Attention Derby fans and more importantly Derby participants. I would say precipitants. We've had enough precipitants. So 6:40 will be the warm-up time and the game, fingers crossed, if you can with your wrist guards on, will be at 7 and hopefully that will be the end of it. But yes, that is just in. Breaking news, warm-ups at 6:40, game at 7. Thank Jane. Normally I would say Derby fans and more importantly Derby participants, but the participants already know this. The participants have decided that everything all considered, if the floor gets fixed, they would rather skate tonight rather than push it off till tomorrow. And I know all of you fans and parents feel the same because you're still here and you're here watching a floor dry, and we have 155 people at home watching whatever's happening in front of this camera. So anyway, point is we are working on the floor and we're all staying till we can get the floor dry and reevaluate very soon. I know that was not news to most of you, but to some of you that, telegram, the telephone game, just to make that clear. The latest warm-ups will now start. Meow! Okay, testing the house mic. This is a different one, but yeah, it still works and battery's good, so we're fine for official reviews.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. Thank you for your patience and this much-delayed Rose City Rollers versus the Pixies bout is going to be getting started very, very soon. My name is Puns and Roses, and I am joined by...
I'm Bobby Narco, and I'm going to tell you who the officials are today. We got Loud Llama, Stitch Mistress, Zookeeper, Hyperlinks, Ultraviolet Blue, Helen Schizo, Tank, Darth Mauler, Talia Up, Noah Fallon, Johnny Demonic, Ref in Peace, Kira Duncan, Pika, Lobocop, Fighting Girlfriend, and Elemental.
All right, introducing our teams. In the purple, the Rose City Rollers, Rosebuds All-Stars. Number 10 is Smash Tag. Number 16, Harley Quinn. Number 2, Anya Malone. 211, Grace Lightning. Number 3, Collateral Damage. 31 is Kid Vicious. 456, Wicked Willow. Number 5, Amara Khan, Gangster. Number 7, Quicksilver. Number 8 is your captain, I'll see you later. 84, Ferocious. 867, Teen Titan. Number 9, Had. 904, Ruby Slip Hers. 926, Blocked Her Who, coached by Blitz, Bling, Hetty, and Rolls.
And over on the other bench, we have the Pixies Roller Derby. They are out of Spokane, Washington. They're going to be skating in pink today. Number 12 is Mad Hatter. Number 13, Glitter Bomb. Number 14, Striking Viking. Number 17, Radioactive. Number 213, Anxiety Attack. Number 23, Scream Queen. 24/7, She's Not Your Friend. Number 27 is Crybaby. Number 3, Little Miss Savage. Number 594, Lip Buster. Number 7, Thunder Breeze. Number 777, Hyper. Number 88, Trickster. Number 9, Brutal. And the captain, number 927, Ricochet. Coaches are Lucky Harms, Ginger Slap, and Build a Butcher. Long anticipated delay for this fourth game of the day. Thanks for sticking around.
Yeah, who would have expected a leaking roof in Arizona would be the cause of a multi-hour delay?
A rain delay in an indoor event. You don't get that every day.
No, you don't. Especially not in Arizona.
Pixies come into the game with a record of 7-3. And they are the number
4 seed.
Number 4 seed of this division.
And Rose City Rollers Rosebuds are the number 1 seed coming out of the Western playoffs in Santa Cruz. And we're getting down to Derby time. That is...
Number 7 in pink, that is Thunder Breeze.
And that's I'll see you later, who says I'll see you later to the pack. Both jammers out.
Pink versus purple, very colorful matchup.
Yes, Elsie directing the offense forward. There's the call off. Is it in time? No.
3 points for Rose, 1 for the Pixies. Both teams getting first blood.
That was a fast and furious jam.
Indeed. Out there on the line, number 211 on the purple team is Grace Lightning.
And number 13 in the pink is Glitter Bomb.
All right. Still at full strength.
I have seen these skaters skate against each other on the rose petals, but it's been a long time. That was pre-COVID.
Yep.
Grace Lightning moving to the front of the pack.
Both teams bridging, keeping everybody in play.
Great work up there by Ricochet and company, but Grace Lightning not to be denied.
2 leads in a row for Rose City.
And Ferocious and company, quick recycle on Glitter Bomb. Glitter Bomb stuck in the sad place at the back of that pack.
Yeah, just an excellent wall there by Rose in the back of the pack. We got a call off at the top of the pack. Direction of play, penalty coming in at the very end. Let's get those point tallies. 4 points is the new individual high jam mark. It brings Rose City up to 7. Pixies still sitting on 1. Direction of play penalty called on number something 27.
That would be Ricochet.
Ricochet, the captain.
All right, next up, Ruby Slip Hers, jamming for the Rosebuds, up against Lip Buster. And Ruby Slip Hers clicks her heels 3 times and is through. Kid Vicious working hard on Lip Buster.
There's no place like lead jam.
Exactly. Titan with a great force out and recycle. Lip Buster almost had that outside edge, but
again, Rose with the tremendous wall at the back of the pack.
Kid Vicious identifies the pivot and working on blocking that pivot out. Oh, Ruby Slip Hers gets low and keeps that skate inside.
Challenges that gap, but the gap closes like an elevator door. Penalty coming in. Direction of play on the...
that would be smash tag.
Smash tag reported to the box. And now Pixies get a blocker back, so the numerical advantage shifts. Nice block at the top of the pack by the Pixies pivot.
And Ruby Slip Hers stuck in the sad place, getting low, pushing in on that pack. That is 777 Hyper out of the box and doing a great job on defense.
Picking up some momentum, turning into turn number 3, but we got a track cut. Oh, and it's on the jammer. This will go to full 2. First jammer penalty of the game.
And we have a star pass now. That is Thunder Breeze, jammer of record for the Pixies. Here comes the Pixies offense. Is it enough to stop the Rose defense? Smash tag one-on-one in front of the pack. Oh, Thunder Breeze rolls off that block.
Yeah, the Thunder rolls on through. Tallies coming in. Are there points from the box? There are. So 12 points for the Rose City. Brings them up to 19, and that is the high jam of the game. And 4 points for the Pixies. That's their high jam of the game. That brings them up to 5.
And we have a power start for Little Miss Savage.
With Ruby Slip Hers starting in the bin. Here we go.
And ferocious Maricon Gangster, fierce defense at the back of the pack. Oh, Gangster takes that out. Oh, Gangster with the force out and the recycle. Huge recycle. Anya Malone digging in as well on defense. Rose City, everywhere that jammer wants to be.
Coach sending him some strategy to help out here.
And Ruby Slip Hers out of the box. Pixies extending that pack backwards. Oh, Ruby uses that to build up a head of speed. Tiptoes on the line. Lead jammer. Rosebuds.
Out of the box and into the lead. Penalty coming in now.
Gangster heading to the box, but phenomenal defense by Gangster to allow Rose City to get that lead.
Just tremendously physical wedges up there. That braced 2 wall.
Oh, Trickster with the force out. Saw that a lot in the Cherry City bout earlier.
Yeah, 9 of the skaters for the Pixies skated earlier today for Cherry City.
Which in this heat is going to be interesting. All right, there's the call off from Ruby Slip Hers. 4 points for the Buds.
Pixies sitting on 5. Fun fact, both of these numbers are prime numbers.
Yes, they are.
Number 16 in purple is Harley Quinn.
And that is 777 Hyper.
Here we go.
And Hyper blasts out at hyper speed.
First lead of the game for the Pixies.
Great defense in the back by Thunder Breeze. Wow, Hyper powering through the Buds defense. That is a 4-point scoring pass, and we are in a foot race. Pack speeding up.
High block coming in. Who's leaving on the high block? That is a Pixie skater.
That is Thunder Breeze.
Call off made. Were there any points? Yes, both teams scoring.
Yep. That is a 7-point jam for the Pixies and 2 in the air for the Buds.
3 looking like there was one in the bin.
Now.
So that more than doubles the Pixie score and makes us 26-12 heading into jam number 6.
And that is a timeout for the Pixies. Team timeout.
Going to stop the clock with 22 minutes and 17 seconds showing in the first period. Told you that 9 of these Pixie skaters were skating earlier today for Cherry City. Glitter Bomb was out there. Anxiety Attack was out there. Scream Queen was out there. Little Miss Savage was out there. Thunder Breeze, Hyper, Trickster, Brutal, and Ricochet all skating double duty today, skating in both divisions today.
And that is definitely a challenge. The Arizona is not known for humidity, but inside this facility, the humidity is very, very high.
Yes.
This is Washington, D.C. in the middle of July kind of humidity.
I left this humidity to fly out here. They told me it was a dry heat. I feel so deceived.
I mean, you step out the doors, it's a dry heat, but in here, oh, it is.
Anything but?
Yeah.
A sauna. Did you catch that number on the Pink Jammer? Something is 7, maybe 247, Nacho Friend?
I believe that is Nacho Friend. Shaking hands with I'll see you later.
That will be the pair up for the next set of whistles.
Yes, I can confirm. That is the number. All right, there we go. Nacho Friend at the back of the pack, working against Gangster and Anya Malone.
1 in the bin for Rose, but it doesn't stop Rose from picking up lead.
Oh, ferocious. Great force out, but fast footwork by Nacho Friend to get back in.
Four-point pass.
And that Rose defense is just fast. Oh, Elsie gets out on the outside. Chased down by Trickster and company, but they are not able to catch I'll see you later.
Number 5 for Rose City heading to the penalty box. That's American Gangster.
Lipbuster and company do get a recycle. But Elsie's back. Radioactive in on the defense as well. They have slowed down I'll see you later, and that's the call-off.
Dozen points on the board for Rose. That ties the high mark of the game put up in jam number 3 and brings Rose City up to 38. Pixies sitting on 12. It's roughly a 3-to-1 scoring ratio.
All right, next up we have Hyper and Grace Lightning. These are 2 very fast jammers. This will be interesting.
Grace accounting for the only lead so far for the Pixies.
Mad Hatter and Glitter Bomb at the back of that pack. Mad Hatter almost had the force out, but Grace Lightning was in too fast. Grace Lightning grabs lead jammer. And long drawback behind Smash Tag. Smash Tag, like many Portlanders, likes to recycle.
It's not easy being green when you're purple.
Exactly. And
penalty coming in. Looking for the call. It's a multiplayer.
Collateral damage up to play some offense.
That was Mad Hatter on the multiplayer. Good to see Hatter out there. It was a little dicey as to whether or not Hatter would be able to make it with a broken finger recently.
And blocked her who with the force out and recycle. Yet another Portlander who likes to live green. Pack extending, and Ricochet has to let Grace Lightning go. Picks up a multiplayer in the process.
Yeah, that's the pivot.
Grace Lightning coming in slowly. Not looking to burn a whole lot of calories here. In this heat, that's not a bad call.
So 8 points and then another.
And we'll see.
We got an official timeout. It's going to freeze the clock with 18 minutes and 52, 51. 50.
All right, maybe not freeze the clock. I don't know. Still looking for that official timeout.
There we go.
There's the timeout.
18:34 is the time showing on the clock. Toweling off the track, just like the National Basketball Association does. Got towel people out here. Props to Ben from Quad Media for that little bit of wisdom. We got Ben from Quad Media and Dylan helping us out. Dylan's our cameraman today. So those point tallies are still showing 8 points for Rose on that last set. So I'm going to enter that in my scorebook. Make it 46-12.
And we are back at just under 19 minutes left in this first period.
Oh, they put some time back on the clock. It's 18:58 now.
Taking this time to do a little track maintenance too.
If you missed it earlier today in game number one, Cherry City beat Tampa 189-142 in the first game of the Open Division. Then in the first game of the female division, Santa Cruz beat Fort Collins 156-103.
Those were both very close, hard-fought games.
In the third game of the day, Philly took on Sioux Falls and came away with the victory 341-82. And here we are now. Fourth game of the day.
Oh, hey, more points were put up for the Buds. That's another
Thought
3.
that might have happened. There might have been pocket points there. Good thing I'm working in erasable. Get some love to everybody who stuck around and is still here. Give yourself a round of applause and a pat on the back at the same time.
Including everybody watching on the stream. Everyone's patience is much appreciated today.
These officials have been working hard all day. Even when they weren't skating, they were making sure that the track was skatable. We got all kinds of volunteers here in lovely Queen City, Arizona. So give it up for the volunteers as well. Our medical staff is attending to the track.
Looks like a skater might have taken one on the chin there towards the end of that.
Yeah, we want to make sure everybody's safe out there. Here's a fun fact. The Pixies coaches are all related.
That is a fun fact.
Lucky Harms, Ginger Slap, and Bill the Butcher. And in addition to that, Lucky Harms and Ginger Slap are former Pixie skaters.
Oh, fascinating.
So they've gone from being athletes on the team to coaches on the team.
Actually, Rolls, one of the coaches for the Buds, is a former Bud.
There you go. Future of roller derby is strong.
Indeed.
Pixies came here out of the, I guess it would be the Eastern Regional, which was in Denver, Colorado. It sounds odd to call Denver the Eastern Regional, but the other one was in Santa Cruz, and that's definitely west of Denver. But Pixies came in, they came in second place in that tournament. They lost the gold medal match to Fort Collins, 129 to 111, back on June 26th. Of this year.
It is fun to think of Spokane, Washington as an Eastern team.
And Rose City came here in first place out of the Denver, or out of the Santa Cruz regional. They beat the Derby Groms 166 to 99. Five seconds is the call. Puns and Roses, who's on the jammer line?
That is Ruby Slip Hers and Trixta. Ruby Slip Hers quickly through. Trixta not far behind. This is going to be a foot race towards the back of that pack. Ruby going airborne, sticks the landing.
Wow.
And the perfectly timed call off.
How about that? 4 points on the board.
I mean, the timing on that was perfect.
It was like NASA calibrated that launch.
Yeah.
Pixies sitting tight on 12, hoping to add to that next set of whistles.
And that would be Quicksilva taking the star for the first time for the Buds. And that is, I can't read the number.
Yeah, we'll wait till the number comes around.
Oh, big hit from Hyper.
That is Striking Viking, also donning the spangled helmet cover for the first time.
Quicksilva after that reset and that big hit. Radioactive and company working hard at the back of the pack. That is Scream Queen as well, I believe. Oh, nice work by Titan clearing a path. And Titan, though, getting a back block on that.
Penalty coming in, forearm.
Oh, and Kid Vicious says what? But Kid Vicious going to the box.
Yeah.
Because that is what you do.
Didn't say what was so vociferously as to earn an extra penalty for it.
Yes. All right, that is Hyper heading to the box. Smash tag blocked or who, extending that pack. Oh, here comes Quicksilva forcing this up.
We're a minute in and lead is still open.
Yeah, these defenses. Oh, Quicksilva with the spin. Pours through like mercury. Oh, the shirt whip there by Striking Viking, but blocked or who and Smash Tag are right there. All right, here comes Ricochet trying to break that Rosebud defense. Oh, Quicksilva skates.
Oh, track cut.
Yeah.
2-minute jam, our second of the game.
Just got a skate out on that spin. And we have a star pass to Ricochet. One to beat. That is Smash Tag. Smash Tag out of play, though.
And 2 minutes ends the jam. Only 4 points picked up. Brings Rose up to 57.
But this will be a power start for the Pixies.
Just the medicine that Spokane needs right now. That's going to be Lip Buster trying to take advantage of the power start for the Pixies.
And great offensive work by the Pixies. Clears a lane on the inside. Here comes Lip Buster. And
nice.
Yeah.
That was a great formation the Pixies set up there. Got their jammer through with minimal contact.
Yep. Gangster had a piece, but got pushed out.
Buster forced to the outside. Penalty coming in. Illegal contact is the call on the Rose pivot.
And Quicksilver, long reset. Oh, Gangster takes it as far as possible, and then let's go.
Yeah, out of play. Had to let her go.
Wow, great offensive work. Oh, smash tag one-on-one at the front of the pack.
Now
joined by Ferocious.
Getting reinforcements.
Quicksilver reset by Trickster and Company. Once again reset. Nacho Friend and Trickster doing a number on Quicksilver. Here comes Anya Malone with the offense.
Nice block by number 88, Trickster at the back of the pack.
And meanwhile, Lip Buster is stuck in the sad place up at the front. Pack is extending. Anya Malone now joining that defense.
I mean, you're up at the front and your lead. It can't be that bad of a place. You have trouble getting out, but it's still the high rent district when the lead gem is pointing at you.
Yeah.
High block coming in. Pixies losing a blocker on the high block.
And that jam reaches the 2-minute mark.
No call off, even though there was a lead. Pixies double their score. That is the high jam of the game for the Pixies, and it ties the high jam of the game for either team.
12-0 Pixies.
First time Rose City has been shut out, and we got a stoppage of play. It is an official timeout. Freezes the clock with 13 minutes and 12 seconds showing. The Pixies are the premier roller derby league of the Inland Northwest. Their teams are comprised of skaters ages 5 to 17 years old, and skaters of all skill levels are welcome. If you want to skate with the pink and green derby machine, find them on Facebook and send them a message for more information.
And if you happen to be in the Portland area and have some young skaters who want to give Derby a shot, head to RoseCityRollers.com.
A couple of top flight organizations that you could get involved with.
Yes. And if you're an adult skater in the Portland area, check out RoseCityRollers.com as well. All right, Hyper tiptoes on the edge, grabs lead jammer. I'll see you later, fighting to the front of that pack.
Pixies with 2 leads in a row. Oh, look at that!
And Hyper with the call-off.
Did not get any points on the apex leap.
Did not stick that landing.
Our first scoreless jam of the game. I think it might be of the games I've called. First scoreless jam of the games I've called.
We definitely had a few of those earlier in the day. All right, next up, Nacho Friend and Grace Lightning are going to be your jammers. Grace Lightning finds a seam, grabs lead jammer. Ferocious Anya Malone and Company.
Illegal position is called on the pivot for the Pixies. That's number 3, Little Miss Savage.
Those Rose blockers are able to operate in space so well.
Yeah.
Just getting separated and still finding just where they need to be. And Nacho Friend threw on the initial.
Some jockeying going on in the pack. Always eligible for a hit when you're in the pack.
And that is 10 points for the Buds. First points in what? 4 jams for them?
3.
3. All right, next up, Ricochet in the pink, Ruby Slippers in the purple. Both of these skaters are aging out. So this will be the last championships for both. Ruby Slippers. Oh, fakes the outside, cuts back inside. Kid Vicious and company working hard on Ricochet.
I show number 904 as 4 for 4 on the jammer line.
That does not surprise me. And track cut once again on Ruby Slippers. Second track cut on Ruby. So this will be another 2-minute jam. Titan blocked her who working on Ricochet. And there's the star pass.
Yeah, that's number 777 Hyper.
Jammer of record now. And that is a 4-2 pack advantage for the Buds. Kid Vicious and Titan both take a shot, but Hyper is just too quick.
And here come the Pixies.
Kid Vicious only blocker at the front of the pack. Hyper easily through. And there goes Ruby. Oh, blocked her who with the force out and the long recycle.
Clockwise block is the call on the Pixie skater that's leaving.
Hyper through once again. That is 16 points, the biggest score for the Pixies so far.
Biggest score for either team.
And Hyper looking to make it 20, but picks up a back block right at the end. And Ruby accelerating through.
And 2 minutes does it. That is our 4th 2-minute jam. And we're having an official timeout. Going to stop the clock with 8 minutes and 58 seconds showing in regulation of the first half.
These 2-minute jams are going to be wearing on both teams.
Hey, we got time to make the video saying, good job, announcers, acknowledging blockers in addition to jammers. Well, that's what we do. Everybody out there is an athlete, but appreciate it. Thank you. And we also have Seth Cameron Short saying, come on, Pixies. And Asher saying, blocked her is just too good. All right, some good input. What are those tallies on the last one? 12 matches the high mark for Rose and brings them up to 79. And 16 is the high water mark for the whole game and brings the Pixies up to 40.
All right, we are still waiting on the outcome of this official timeout. It looks like we're getting some track maintenance in while this is...
might as well.
I mean, you might as well.
Use the time.
Given the long delay, there's still some ongoing concerns about water issues with the track, so
yeah, you're going to find them focusing on that second apex,
trying to make sure that everything is in good shape.
Take a stroll down memory lane and talk about some prior JRDA championships. The very first JRDA championship was held in 2015 in Kent, Washington. And in the open division there, the California Mayhem beat the Attack Pack 231 to 160. Over in the female division, the Seattle Derby Brats Galaxy Girls beat the I-5 Roller Girls 189 to 168.
Wow.
Then in 2016, we were in Lincoln, Nebraska, where in the open division, Des Moines beat the Mob City Misfits 214 to 189. And in the female division, the Seattle Derby Brats beat Angel City 291 to 98. Took us to 2017 in Loveland, Colorado, when the Diamond City Miners beat the Foco Spartans 218 to 157 in the open division. And in the female division, the Seattle Derby Brats beat the Santa Cruz Derby Groms 210 to 142.
I had not realized that the Brats had won 3 in a row to start the JRDA championships.
2018, we moved to Feasterville, Pennsylvania, just outside of Philadelphia, where in the open division, the Diamond City Miners prevailed over Des Moines 230 to 188. And over in the female division, the Santa Cruz Derby Groms beat the Seattle Derby Brats, reversing the fortunes from the previous year with a victory of 177 to 154. Back to Loveland in 2019, the most recent playoffs till now, where the Diamond City Miners beat Philly 206 to 73, and over in the female division, the Los Anarchists beat the Santa Cruz Derby Groms 150 to 123.
I remember that one. That was a wild bout.
Are you talking about the open division or the female division?
Actually, both of them were.
Yeah, I had the distinct pleasure of calling that female division championship in 2019 with Hippie, one of the Foco skaters.
Oh, yeah. Hippie did a great job on the mic that time.
Yeah. Hippie nailed it. Excellent. Always like to have the perspective of a skater as a fellow announcer. 2020, we were supposed to be in Kalamazoo, but something happened. I don't know.
Yeah.
My brain's a little fuzzy. Something happened in 2020. I don't remember what it was.
I'm trying to forget.
Here we are back in 2021. Excuse me, 2022.
Yeah, 2021 happened too.
Yeah. They didn't even schedule one. They didn't even try. Now we're in Queen City, Arizona. Nice suburb of Phoenix. We got lights of birds of prey in the sky, hovering over the flat kind of desert-like landscape here.
Looking for rodents to munch on.
Yep. Or other birds.
Or other birds, or whatever. They're
not really at Chipotle very much, you know?
No.
They like to get it themselves.
You're good, thank you. I'll wait till. You're good, you're all right.
Hey, there's a whistle. I think we're coming back to the action. This will be I'll see you later on a power start. I legitimately forget who is in the box right now for the Pixies.
And I've lost my score sheet. So, here we go.
All right, I'll see you later is through one to beat, grabs lead jammer. Weeping Willow and company from the Buds getting prepared to unleash the offense, but LCU later does not need the help. One to beat. Oh, no, two to beat. I have one to beat. Oh, high block, Elsie. Hyper coming off the bench. That was the jammer. Hyper getting reset. Weeping Willow, Anya Malone and company.
Minute in, lead still open.
Well, no, Elsie had lead. So this is going to be a full 2 minutes.
Oh, I see.
Which, sure, all the skaters are going to be thrilled with this in this heat.
Yeah, back-to-back 2-minute jams, and 4 out of the last 6 jams have gone 2 minutes.
Ooh, that's going to be it's going to turn the second half into a bit of an endurance endurance race. And Hyper going airborne over the hips of Ferocious. Elsie coming in fast. Trixta with a force out. Great work by Trixta. Weeping Willow and company. Doing a great defensive job. Hyper's decided, I'm just stuck. Hyper with the spin. Ferocious. Anya Malone to the front. And there is the end of that jam.
Rose picks up 8, going to bring them up to 87.
And 11 for the Pixies, bringing them to 51. And that is another team timeout by the Pixies. That is their second timeout. They have 1 timeout left, plus an official review for each half.
Great hospitality showed here by the host league. Taking real good care of us.
Yes, very good care.
Feeding us. Everybody loves to get fed by the host league. Much love to the team that is hosting us.
All right, Grace Lightning and Nacho Friend with a very friendly high five. Behind that jammer line, there's the 5-second call. Team's packed on that jam line. Grace Lightning looks for the outside. Oh, Nacho Friend, one to beat, but that one was smash tag, and
easier said than done.
Yeah, smash tag really excels at that.
Oh, Nacho is lead though.
Nacho is lead, but Grace Lightning in the pack already. Nacho coming in. I thought Grace had gotten lead. No, that is 4 points in the air for Grace Lightning.
Grace was definitely first out of the pack. There must have been a no pass, no penalty call.
Yeah.
To leave lead open for Nacho. Nice block at the top of the pack. Good bridging to keep that blocker still in play.
And that is a track cut on Grace Lightning.
Four-point pass for the Pixies. And Nacho's still hungry.
Here comes the offense from Trixta and company. Blocked her, who slowing down Nacho Friend. Smash tag with the long drawback.
Yeah, nice hit by Had. Forearm penalty sending Had to the penalty box, but they were doing some substantial blocking before that.
And the Pixies defense was ready for Grace Lightning. Grace Lightning stuck in hard. Blocked her who, big drawback.
It's almost like blocked her who has a TARDIS.
Exactly.
And that is a call-off. Not a 2-minute, but a genuine call-off.
And that is a 10-8 jam in favor of the Pixies. 61-95 is the score. Still currently in favor of the Rosebuds. Just over 4 minutes left in this first period.
Pixies, though, put double-digit jams on the board the last 3 jams in a row. It had gone from being 67-24 to 95-61, so catching up incrementally.
And that is Ruby Slip Hers and Little Miss Savage. Little Miss Savage is lead jammer.
Second time of the game that the Pixies have strung 2 leads together. Illegal position coming in. That's sending 84 purple. Didn't see the call on the Pixie skater reporting, but now each team with 1 in the bin. And there's the call off.
That is 4-0 in favor of the Pixies.
Only the 3rd time that Rose City has been held scoreless, and one of those times the Pixies were also scoreless. Oh, 95-65. A 19-13 scoring ratio.
Nice math there.
Thank you.
All right, next up, Striking Viking and I'll See You Later. Elsie looking for the outside, running into the teeth of that defense. Striking Viking pushing hard, but that tripod is holding firm for the Buds. Elsie looking for any sort of gap there. Extending now 2 Pixies blockers.
Elsie 3 for 4 on the jammer line heading into this jam. Striking Viking had only jammed once previously and passed the star.
And I'll See You Later took 30 seconds, but did grab lead jammer. That was phenomenal blocking by Thunder Breeze and Ricochet.
Low block is the call on the Rose Skater reporting.
That would be Kid Vicious.
No pack. They're going to have to reform. They do. No penalty assessed.
And that is a star pass to Thunder Breeze. Oh, blocked her. Who? And forearm on I'll See You Later.
Another 2-minute jam.
Wow, Thunder Breeze spinning through that pack. Looks for the apex jump, does not get it. Long recycle behind smash tag.
I missed the call. RoboCop had his back to me. But whatever it was, it's going to send one to the bin.
Oh, nice offense. Able to break apart that Rose defense just long enough for Thunder Breeze to get in there.
Well, I got to say, it's a good thing that there's less than a minute left to play in the period because these teams look gassed. And I don't blame them.
Yeah, that's what, 6 2-minute jams?
6 2-minute jams and 5 of the last 8.
Oof.
So 3 on the board brings them up to 98.
And
8 on the board makes Pixies 73.
We have Ruby Slip Hers and Little Miss Savage. Gangster forcing, oh wow. Savage, great acceleration. Got forced out, came back in, just cut across the track.
And 3 of the last 4 leads have gone to the Pixies. They started off slow, but they've been picking up steam.
Savage hitting Anya Malone, ferocious and Gangster up at the front of that pack. Savage has phenomenal energy, and there's the call off.
All right, Rose City does pick up 3. That's going to put them over the century mark.
But Pixies picked up 8, are at 81. We are at intermission now. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. See you soon.
All right. All right, so don't go anywhere. The second half is going to be coming up shortly. We are just waiting for the officials to come back, but they are getting all geared up, and they promise that they will be out here shortly.
Hey everybody, first whistle will be 10 minutes from now.
So, yes, first off,
Intermission. Welcome back from intermission. Our score currently is 101, Rose City Rollers, 81 for the Pixies. And Bobby Narco, what do you got for us?
I have some statistical analysis in terms of lead jammer in the first period. Rose City was lead jammer 12 times, and the Pixies were lead jammer 6 times. Rose City Jammers made 6 trips to the penalty box, and the Pixies Jammer only went to the penalty box 1 time. The Pixies passed the star 4 times, and Rose City did not pass the star at all. Every jam had a lead jammer. 6 jams went the full 2 minutes, and there was no score in only 1 jam. That's jam number 11. individual high score for Rose City, 12 points shared by two skaters. In jam number 3, Ruby Slippers put 12 points on the board. In jam number 6, LCU Later put 12 points on the board. And in jam number 13, Ruby Slippers did it again. And the highest jam of the game so far for either team, 16 points put on the board by number 927, Ricochet, in jam number 12.
And we are back. LCU Later and Little Miss Savage. Both have been very effective jammers. And LCU Later up to the front of the pack, one to beat, but Little Miss Savage explodes out, grabs lead jammer. It is now a foot race. And
we're going to start scoreless.
0-0 to start the half.
Keeps it a 20-point game, 101 to 81.
Next up, that is Grace Lightning and Glitter Bomb. I believe the second time these jammers have faced off.
Yeah, they squared up in jam number 2 of the first half, and here they are squaring up in jam number 2 of the second half. But penalty box is empty, and here we go.
Grace Lightning up to the front. 2 to beat. Glitter Bomb held to the back, forced out by Blocker, who Grace Lightning lead jammer.
High block coming in.
And that would be Thunder Breeze. Glitter Bomb digging into the sad place. Kid Vicious up to play some offense, trying to break Grace Lightning out. Grace Lightning, 1 to beat now.
That's all 4 points.
And that is a star pass to Hyper. And Hyper is through.
Second time the star has been passed to Hyper.
And there's the call off.
2 more points put on the board for Rose, brings them up to 107. And 81 for the Pixies. I'd like to give some love to Lloyd, Ivy, and Milo from Hit Squad TV. And let's see, we have Leanna from New York City and Johnny Pepper in the chat. Johnny Pepper out of Houston. Just wishing everybody a happy Catterday.
And Ruby Slip Hers versus Little Miss Savage. Oh, Little Miss Savage forced out by Gangster.
Forearm penalty coming in. Don't know who it's on.
Anya Malone not able to hold Little Miss Savage.
So through the first 3 jams, these teams are alternating lead.
And Ruby Slip Hers is through.
Tiptoeing on that line.
Little Miss Savage with the call off. 3 points on that jam. 84 for the Pixies, 107 for the Rosebuds.
Rosebuds only held scoreless 3 times in the first half. They've already been held scoreless twice here in the second half. Game got a lot closer in the last 5 jams of the first half.
Yeah, that was, and a lot of 2-minute jams. Not so many 2-minute jams now.
Nope.
All right, there we go. That is Lip Buster and LCU Later. LCU Later grabbing lead jammer. Lip Buster bouncing in on that Rose defense at the back of the pack. Smash tag directing traffic. Pack extending at the front. Ricochet, last line of defense. And LCU Later powers through.
Tries that apex, lands into a wall, keeps on her feet.
I'll see you later. Forced out and recycled. Both jammers on the long drawback.
There are so many skaters jammed into the tightest part of the track. These are not, they're concentric, but they're not coaxial.
Yeah.
They have the same center, but they're slightly offset. The inside oval and the outside oval.
I'll see you later. Finally breaking out. Smash tag looking for a track cut. Not getting that track cut.
And there is a call off. Was that 2 minutes?
That was the full 2 minutes.
All right, our first 2 minute jam of the half.
And that is 10 points. 10 hard-won points for the Rosebuds.
Pixies held scoreless.
In this heat, those 2 minute jams are not fun for any of the skaters, but especially the jammers.
Can't imagine how they would be. 33-point lead now for Rose. Heading into the next set of whistles. That's 2-1-1 in purple. That's Grace Lightning.
And Little Miss Savage.
Number 3.
Up to the front, twisting into that defense. Gets a push from Hyper.
Savage is 3 for 3 on the jamming line this half.
And Savage is through.
Untouched. Oh, not untouched. Touched at the last second on the inside line.
And we have a star pass to Anya Malone.
First star pass of the game for Rose.
Grace Lightning with the force out. Anya Malone through on the initial.
Blocking with the head is the call on the Pixies jammer. So this is going to go the full 2 minutes.
Although at this point, there's not much left on that full 2 minutes. It's been hard defense by both teams. And here comes the Buds offense. Titan working against Thunder Breeze.
Savage gets out just before the jam ends, so it will not be a power start, at least for the Rose City.
That was 7 points up for the Pixies.
And 5 for Rose City, bringing them up to 4 for Rose City, bringing them up to 121. Back to a 30-point game.
All right, that is, I believe, Nacho Friend and Ruby Slip hers.
Jam number 6 underway. That's showing its lip buster on the scoreboard.
That could be. No, that's Nacho Friend. Pack
I agree.
extending.
Similarity in the numbers between them. Both have a 4 in them.
And Nacho Friend, lead jammer.
First time this period, either team has strung 2 leads together. playing defense out there.
Interesting. And Ruby Slippers accelerates, grabs the initial, and that is 4 points in the air for Nacho Friend.
Pixie's going to count on their defense and let this one run since they have lead. No hit it and quit it here.
Nope. That is a track cut on Nacho Friend. So this is now a power jam for the Buds.
And 3 2-minute jams in a row.
Oof. That's going to take a toll.
Nice hit there by number 7. That's Thunder Breeze. Forcing the jammer to the infield and drawing all the way back to that second apex.
Ruby Slippers powering forward.
Well, the fans in the chat are pretty evenly mixed. Some are rooting for the Pixies, some are rooting for Rose, and everybody's rooting for hydration. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate.
Yes.
Tally's there. Pixies pick up 4. That brings them up to 95.
Actually, our board is a little bit behind here. That is 97 to 125. 6 points to 4.
And who's jamming? Can you see?
LC Later and Little Miss Savage. LC Later grabbing lead jammer. First time in a while that Little Miss Savage has not gotten lead.
That first time this period.
Oh, LCU Later going through the air. Sticks that landing. Calls the jam.
4 points unanswered.
And the first non-2-minute jam in a while.
129 playing 97. Correct me in the Twitch if I'm wrong, but I believe those are both prime numbers.
I think you're right.
No, they're not. 129 is divisible by 3.
Yeah, it is divisible by 3. Yep. All right, we have Harley Quinn and number 9. I believe that is Brutal. First time jamming, I believe.
Indeed, you are correct. First time jamming.
All right, Harley Quinn up to the front. Kid Vicious and Hyper really going at it in the middle of that pack.
No pack in the back. They have to reform, but they do. No penalty assessed.
And that is a track cut on Brutal. Another power jam for the Buds. Harley Quinn through after 56 seconds of pain. And here comes the Buds on the offense. Trying to open any sort of lane. Now dropping back passively.
Yeah, the Pixies only had 1 jammer penalty in the first half. They've already had 3 this half.
And Harley Quinn through, and a blocker penalty for the Pixies.
And there's the call off.
But not in time to freeze the opposing jammer.
Okay. Pixies spring their jammer, no power start. Tally's coming up 5 points for Rose City. Brings them up to 134. Pixies held scoreless, keeps them at 97.
That was incorrect. That was only a 4 point.
4 points. There you go. I'll be wrong again. Official timeout.
Yes, that is an official timeout.
It's going to freeze the clock with 16 minutes and 5 seconds left in regulation of this, the last game of the first day of the 2022 Junior Roller Derby Association Championships. Let's see if there's been any adjustment on the board. Time remains the same. score remains the same. Any adjustment must have been to penalties or personnel.
I believe there was also some marking of arms to make sure that numbers are visible. That is Grace Lightning and Thunder Breeze. Thunder Breeze through, track cut. And
Jammers gone to the box 4 out of the last 5 jams for the Pixies, and 3 of those have been on track cuts.
Grace Lightning stays in bounds, grabs lead jammer.
Pixies lose their pivot.
That is Little Miss Savage. Ricochet, the sole blocker for the moment.
Nice block by number 84 on the purple team. Ferocious opening up that line to get the jammer through.
And the quick call off to freeze 2 blockers for the Pixies. 4-2 pack advantage on this next start.
That is the 5th jam in a row that Rose has put 4 points on the board. Stoppage of play is a team timeout to the Pixies.
That is their last team timeout. They have one more clock stoppage, which is their official review.
14 minutes and 58 seconds left to play in regulation. Hey, what are those fancy cards sitting in front of you there, Puns and Roses?
I have some Rose City Rollers trading cards.
What?
I know, it's crazy. Some new merch coming for Rose City Rollers for anybody who shows up in the hangar in upcoming weeks. So just picking a card at random, I picked the card for Kid Vicious, number 31, 9 years playing roller derby.
Half their lifetime.
Yes. Has been on the Rosebuds travel team since 2017. And Kid Vicious's favorite pregame song is Gucci Flip Flops by Bad Bobby.
All right. It's going to be a power start for Rose, with Thunder Breeze starting in the box. And capitalizing on that, number 904 is Ruby Slippers. Here we go.
Ruby Slippers out to the outside. Accelerates, grabs lead jammer. Thunder Breeze out of the box.
4 leads in a row now for Rose.
Rose defense caught a little bit flat-footed there.
Wow. Great move on the outside line, getting under that Pixies blocker. Big pile up.
And that is a penalty.
Misconduct on the jammer, blocking a down skater. That's a G, and if you're keeping the penalty codes.
4-3 pack advantage now. Oh, no.
Failure to reform, so it evens it out at 3-3. Failure to reform is called on Ferocious.
And Ruby Slipper is forced out and recycled. And that is Little Miss Savage heading into the penalty box.
Yeah, it was an illegal contact.
Yeah.
An out-of-play block. Battling at the top of the pack. That was a great battle between Trixta and Ruby Slippers. Ruby Slippers finally emerges with 4 points in hand.
Trixta been playing great defense all day long. 4 points in the air for the Pixies, who just crossed into triple digits. There's the call off. 3 points stolen by the Pixies there at the end.
That's the highest jam of the game for Rose, I believe. Is it
still 12? That is.
So ties the highest.
Pixies with 7 on that, including that 3-point steal at the end. I'll See You Later and Hyper are your jammers. Hyper looks for the outside lane, but Maricon Gangster not letting that happen. I'll See You Later playing defense quickly and then out. Great awareness from I'll See You Later. Saw the opposing jammer, slowed them down, and then went back to offense. Oh, Elsie digging in.
Jenga! Down they all go in turn number 2.
And Elsie powering through. Little Miss Savage.
Yep, way out of play in the front. Had to let her go.
Yep. Gangster heading to the box. And Hyper through on the initial.
Little toe tuck. Getting that skate right. Good teamwork by 13 and 927. Glitterbomb and Ricochet trying to keep that jammer in check and slowing the jammer down for just a little bit.
And there's the call off. 8 points for the Buds. 157 to 104 the score now.
53-point lead. Little communication there at the very end between Elsie and Jam Ref in peace. Good natured, no just getting in tune with each other.
Yeah. All right. We have Quicksilver and Nacho Friend. I believe this is. Oh, yeah. Nacho Friend quickly threw on the lead jammer. Quicksilver not far behind.
First lead jam for the Pixies since jam number 6.
And that is a fast pack, which I'm sure is not making these jammers happy. Nacho Friend stuck into the sad place. Quicksilver spinning through. And that was a 4-3 steal by the Buds.
Yeah, the other way, the sneaky way. Makes it 161 to 107.
And that is a team timeout for the Rosebuds. 10:38 left. Man, speaking of Quicksilver, who is just jamming out there, I just pulled their trading card. They've been skating for doing derby for 5 years. Their favorite pregame drink is apple juice.
Give you a little sugar boost for energy and some vitamins as well.
I guess so.
And, you know, apples are plenty in the Pacific Northwest.
And their derby inspirations are Much, Headache, Scald Eagle, Bonnie Thunders, and Stan the Woman.
Can't go wrong there.
No, you can't.
All right, that rolling whistle summons the skaters back to the track. The team timeout is over. Number 3 in pink is Little Miss Savage.
And number 904 is Ruby Slip Hers. Pack drifting back towards that jam line. Little Miss Savage looks for the outside lane. Denied. Oh, Gangster and Anya Malone are not able to contain Little Miss Savage.
So that's 2 leads in a row for the Pixies now. Call had been made on the outside, but was called off by the ref who made the call. Big hit.
Gangster.
And a drawback. Was a gangster hit, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Out of play in the front.
Gangsta and Willow are sisters, and they are using that sister bond at the back of the pack. Forced the call off.
And only the 3rd time this period that Rose has been held scoreless.
All right, I'll see you later. Nacho Friend are your jammers. Now it looks to be 4-on-4 in the pack, so. Oh, Elsie up to the front. 1 to beat. Keeps getting tripped.
Low block coming in. Pixie skater reporting on the low block. That's number 14, striking Viking.
I'll see you later. Has picked up the lead jam. Blocked her. Who heading to the box on a penalty? Direction of play, yeah. Elsie is finally through.
Direction of play, sending a Rose skater to the penalty box.
That's, I believe, collateral damage. 3-2 in the pack for the Buds right now, but their defense is still holding strong. Oh, LC later now joining the defensive effort.
Love to see the versatility among jammers.
Yes.
Among all the skaters.
All right. 4-2 pack advantage now. Pack extending. Great one-on-one defense by Smash Tag. Just able to know exactly how far to take that. And there is the call-off.
All right.
No points for either jammer. That was a tough 0-0 jam. But it burned time, which for the Buds is pretty much what they need right now.
That's our third scoreless of the game. First since jam number 1 of this half. Got to give a shout out to Ben from Quad Media. He is working like a maniac over here, getting all the streaming running. He's a champion through and through.
All right, Little Miss Savage, Harley Quinn are your jammers. Little Miss Savage, just immense amounts of speed and acceleration. I am not sure where her energy is coming from, because, I mean...
Oh, and a track cut on the Rose Jammer, so a power jam for the Pixies.
And their most dangerous jammer so far.
Nice block at the top of the pack. Was that number 5? Gangsta?
Could have been. Anya Malone was drifting back. Probably a team effort there.
Probably.
Had and Willow are mostly standing inside.
Failure to reform assessed on Tricksta of the Pixies, so Pixies will be pivotless for 30 seconds.
And that is Harley through. And $13 points for the Pixies.
That is their highest of the half. That's actually the highest of the half for either team. Makes the score 123 to 161. Rose held scoreless 3 jams in a row. Not an easy feat.
No.
And again, this is the number 4 seed playing the number 1 seed.
It has been a tight game.
Yes. Just speaks to the caliber of play here at the championship tournament. I shouted out to our host league earlier, but I didn't actually say their name. That's the Arizona Skate Club. The Arizona Skate Club's the one that's been taking such great care of us, keeping us well fed and in great shape. Oh, stoppage clock stops at 6:28. It's an official timeout.
6:28 left in this game.
38 points separate the teams. 6 points a minute and a little bit more to tie.
Yeah.
Referees are conferring. Look for a change in the score or the time or the personnel in the box. If I failed to shout them out before, I want to give some love to Lloyd, Ivy, and Milo from Hit Squad TV. They are here filming us for a release on a production coming up. That's Lloyd, Ivy, and Milo from Hit Squad TV. Little jump there by the fighting girlfriend. Likes to jump over that line. Like a baseball pitcher coming off between innings. You don't step on the line.
Exactly. All right, skaters are back on the track. That is Glitter Bomb and Ruby Slip Hers. behind the jam line.
Here we go.
4-3 pack advantage. And Ruby Slip Hers driving an elbow down, getting low, getting the lead jammer. Glitter Bomb looking for a lane, denied by Blocked or Who.
And now 17 reporting to the penalty box. That's radioactive for failure to reform.
And Ricochet and Thunder Breeze up at the top of the apex, not able to contain Ruby. And Blocked or Who drifting back after forcing out Glitter Bomb.
Direction of play penalty being called on the Pixie Skater, who's reporting to the penalty box.
Kid Vicious up at the front was playing some offense, now bridging out. Ruby through for another 4.
Boy, I'm exhausted just watching them. I can only imagine how they're doing.
Ruby 1 to beat, but track cut.
This will go 2.
Full 2 minutes, although not much left in that full 2 minutes at this point.
This is our 10th 2-minute jam of the game.
Ooh.
4th of the half, 10th of the game. Start pass coming in. New jammer of record for the Pixies is?
That should be Thunder Breeze. No, Twista.
Illegal
Tricksta.
Illegal position called now on number 10 for purple. That's Smash Tag.
Blocked or Who ferocious. Trading off on Tricksta. There's the force out.
Penalty on the pivot coming in at the very last second.
All right, 3 ghost points for Ruby Slip Hers. 172, 127.
Oh, it's kind of palindromy.
Yeah, it is palindromy.
They've all got a 1, a 7, and a 2. It's like a tie.
Exactly.
Only different. Purple skater wears number 8, and that is I'll See You Later. And who's the pink jammer? Number 3.
Number 3.
That is Little Miss Savage.
And Little Miss Savage is your lead jammer. Using that immense speed.
Last 5 jams in a row, the teams have alternated lead. And there is a call-off upon entering the pack, and it is scoreless.
All right, so 4 points for the Pixies on that jam, 131, 172. And next up, that is going to be Quicksilva on the jam line. Oh, and Little Miss Savage coming out for a second jam in a row.
Excellent times call for excellent measures. Hold on, that jam didn't actually start. You just thought it started.
That is back to...
Official timeout was called, freezing the clock at 2 minutes and 46 seconds before we started jam number 18.
It's the one with it's the blue one with the pink lid. Oh, sorry. Thank you.
And grabbing another Rose City Rollers Rosebud's trading card, number 10, Smash Tag. 9 years playing Derby. Her sister skated for the LA Derby Dolls, and when the family moved to PDX, Smash Tag reluctantly started playing too. Well,
and here Smash Tag is at champs.
Yes. Used to be a jammer back in the Rose Petals days.
All right. LA Derby Dolls, that's a fun league. Have you ever been out there? Skating in the dollhouse, a big disco ball. It's a bank track league.
I have not.
They really know how to put on a show.
Oh, I'm sure.
Shout out to Tara Armoff if she's watching. Shout out to the people at the Roller Games fan page on Facebook. I know they're going to be watching this weekend. Chuck Gay and crew. Fans of the old rock and roller games style of roller derby.
Nice. Going to be a 4-2 pack advantage for the Pixies.
What can you draw me from that deck, Puns and Roses?
Next up, Harley Quinn, number 16, years playing Derby, 4. Reason for joining Derby? I love skating, and Derby is a sport that incorporates skating. There you go.
It is indeed. That's
yes.
Very true.
Derby inspirations. All of my teammates. Awesome. Harley Quinn loves the team because everyone is so genuine and sweet, and we are really close.
Well, that's awesome. Great relationship they have on that team.
All right. That whistle says that things are about to happen again. Little Miss Savage, Ruby Slip Hers are your jammers. Only 2 blockers for the Buds right now. 4-2 pack advantage.
So Rose switched out their jammer during that.
Ruby Slippers with a force out and a very long drawback. Ruby's going to force Little Miss Savage to come back or just let time tick off. And both jammers are now back on the track. One of the Rose blockers is out. Both Rose blockers are out. The penalty box is empty now.
Not for long. I heard that whistle. Yeah, we got a Pixie reporting. There's another whistle. Let's see who else reports. Another Pixie reporting. Distinct pack advantage now for Rose.
Turn a 4-2 pack disadvantage to a 4-2 pack advantage. And that is Ruby Slip Hers, lead jammer, 56 seconds into this. Although a bunch of those seconds were ticked off the clock, waiting for blockers to show up. Great defensive jamming there by Ruby at the start of that jam. Little Miss Savage resetting. Now into the teeth of the Buds defense. Both jammers getting reset.
Track cut coming in. Let's see who leaves. That's number 88 on the pink team. Tricksta on the track cut.
Here comes Ferocious on the offense, but the long recycle on Ruby Slip Hers.
That is a 2-minute jam. Jam timer ended that. That is our 5th 2-minute jam of the half and our 11th of the game. Let's get those tallies. Rose puts up 4 in those 2 minutes, bringing them up to 176. And the Pixies held scoreless, keeping them at 131. Lip Buster heading out to the jammer line for the Pixies for what is likely one of the last jams of the day.
And up against Quicksilva. Both teams. Oh no, track cut on Quicksilva. Lip Buster getting bounced around like a pinball in that Rose defense. Both teams playing really hard for this last A little bit.
There's lead.
Period clock is over. We are on jam time now. And there's the call off.
All right, then. Ending on a scoreless. No, 1 point picked up by the Pixies on that last jam, bringing them up to 132. And Rose held scoreless for the last time today, keeping them at 166. We have an unofficial final of 176-42, a 44-point victory for Rose. Teams do have 30 seconds to file an official review, and both teams have an official review, but neither team making any overture towards the officials. So when you hear that long swooping whistle,
that'll be it.
still showing unofficial. So what I couldn't see from the forest through the trees is there is the possibility that there could be another jam awarded because the jam ended unnaturally because the skater was injured. So the jam was called for an injured skater. So it's up to the officials whether or not there will be another jam.
Gotcha.
Eagle eyes of Ben from Quad Media picking that up. Good to see that skater back up. And that will do it. That is an official final. There will not be an additional jam. Victory to
the Rosebuds.
Rosebuds All-Stars. Let's get a victory lap for the Rosebuds All-Stars. Come on out and show them your love. And we'll get a victory lap for the Pixies after that. In the meantime, I'm going to sign off on behalf of Ben from Quad Media, Dylan, our cameraman. On behalf of Puns and Roses, I'm Bobby Narco, wishing you peace, love, and a roller derby. Come on back tomorrow.